Welcome everybody. It is Sunday. It is 6 o'clock and it's the 9th of February. I hope you're all having a good weekend. Hopefully everything is working. Let's just check this. Yep, mic's good. Okay. So I just got done writing a lovely little article which we're going to go through. There's a video which just came out about that. If you go over to the Discord, you're going to get like the feed. There's also the inside line and other channels which are really useful. So the link is in the description if you're watching now or watching later, if you'd like to join our Discord and get involved. Okay. So I think that's where that's done. So welcome everyone. Thanks for joining. Fernicar says Battlecruiser operational, liked and subscribed. Thank you very much, buddy. We'd like to get things started. And it's been an interesting day. I've been mostly messing around with this 3D thing so I can make that video. Deep Surface, welcome. I'm so glad you could join us. So yeah, like I said, I'm playing catch up really. Anybody who's been watching the live streams has already seen us doing all of this stuff when it came out, and it occurred to me that the main channel needed those videos. So I'm slowly documenting all the stuff that we did over the last month, but there was a point to it, and that was to see what happens to the channel when we only do live for a month, which we did. So we only did live content for pretty much the whole of January, and now I got something to compare it with versus when we were only doing main channel videos. And so moving forward, we're going to be trying to do both. So onwards and upwards, I think it was worth it. It's actually about 50-50, which is quite surprising. I'd say half of the channels interest or attention or views or however you want to, they've got funny ways of tracking it, but it's about 50-50 right now, so, or compared to before, which is interesting, like I say. So we're going to keep it moving. So we've had a look at this, so let's go back to our main screen. First of all, how are you all doing in the audience? Are you doing great today? I hope you're having a good time. I'd love to know what you're working on. Please share it in the Discord and we can take a look at it, maybe. Depends what you're working on, obviously. I think I can close OBS now. We're done with that. Jolly good. And what we were doing is we were just messing around with the 3D mesh generation. Okay, so like I say, I think this is actually... Because the thing is, right, say I was going to make a video game where everyone's this big. No one's going to know. It looks like a person and it'll follow animations. So, I mean, maybe you wouldn't make him with a cloak because you could probably make like a cloth attachment which would flow with physics and stuff. So I probably didn't need to include the cloak, right? But my point is that if you're making a video game and it's like the characters are this big on the screen, maybe you zoom in this far. No one's going to care that it's a little bit misshapen. And to be honest, it's not that bad. I mean, I can see this actually just being perfect and not, it might be that we just need some kind of node to refine the shape a little bit because he's a little bit wonky on one side. But I think that's because of how the face swap did the beard. And like I said, if you can't zoom in that far, if that's as close as you get in the game that you're playing, this is better than good enough. The only question is, what's it going to take to optimize these meshes? That's my question. And that you'll only find that out by actually trying to use it for stuff. The first hurdle is it's in GLB format, which is pretty much useless to most tools. Really, it needs to be OBJ with packed textures, like external textures, or an FXR or something like that. So Deep Surface, he's got a scar. It gives him character. That's right. This is actually Johan from a story I was working on a while back. But yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I've seen worse. When I was doing game development and we were messing with 3D meshes and stuff, we saw some real monstrosities. But yeah, there it is. So don't forget, Backrooms Hunyuan Laura. Tokyo Meets Laura, trained at 720p, that one. That's the best one I've done. Cyber Society Hunyuan Laura, which gives you the style of Hunyuan, the style of Cyber Society, but with the Hunyuan model. Also, we've got the Tokyo Racing, Highway Racing model, which is trained on 90s movie footage. And then we've got two that are trained on video games, just to show what happens when you do that. This one's Car X with modded maps, and this one is GTA 5 with modded maps. There you go. Also, we looked a little bit at some of the community trained models like the John Wick Laura, which is epic and you have to try it out. This was Cosmos, which I still think is possibly a little bit better, because like this looks good and we were getting stuff like this out of this without having to train the model, you see. So it's kind of like, that's why I liked Cosmos so much when we were messing with that. Just occurred to me that the music's not even playing. Give me a sec. What's happened to the music? What's happened to it? Don't go back to safety. It's because my SSL certificate ran out. And it's giving me a load of jazz. Hey, there we go. We got the music working. It just occurred to me. I was like, seems a little quiet in here today. Okay. So, welcome all, welcome one, welcome everyone. So what are we going to be looking at tonight? Well, last time we checked out, we weren't looking at this. Last time we checked out, we were looking at this. So, we had him saying stuff.
I have a toilet. We all had to use a hole out in the backyard.
And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to come up with... I also think I overdid it with the freeze frame duration. It should be 1. What I was going to do was I was going to see why my unclean speech is not working. So let's just take this back. So when I was a child, and there should be unclean speech right here. Okay. Now I'm just trying to remember if because I do make some notes like, what am I going to do? I know I joke about not having to prepare for the show, but that's actually just a bit. I've actually made so many notes I need a new book again. So, right. So what are people doing? Excuse me. Voice cloner is something I want to go back to today. And everybody's trying to do RAG with DeepSeek still, because they're trying to talk to PDF files. Okay. So not really much is going on then, which is cool. Alright. So yeah, what I want to do is I want to use my unclean speech so I can change the effect of how he's talking. You see what I mean? So I could put like TV. And the idea is that you go from audio to audio like this. But then what happens is we get an error. So I want to see if we can investigate and fix this error. So let's just get a load of it. It won't, until it gets to there, it won't hit the error. While it's getting ready, let's just get our VS Code. So we've already got it closed. Okay, if you've already got it closed, where's all my recents? Open recent. Don't tell me it's been so long. Yeah, I've been in so many places. I just have to go to it, open it myself. Okay. That's funny. I've been busy boy. Okay. I believe it's DJZ nodes. Let me just check this. Yeah, for unclean speech it is. Kokoro's got its own, and I think that the issue is going to be with the output format. So I reckon what I need to do is either make a converter, or we need to analyze whatever this is that's coming out of here, basically. I wish there was a way I could show. I mean, you can do show any, but I don't think. I wonder what that's going to do. If I say show any, there's also show tensor, but let's just do show any and see. I mean, I don't know what it's going to do. Alright, we'll have to wait as well. So I'll queue that one's output. Alright. It's a 10-second video, so it'll take a while. 10 seconds at 720p. Yeah, it is DJZ nodes that I need. And what I'll need to do is just close all this for a minute. And I need to find you, unclean speech. Oh, look at this. Don't tell me there's an error in here where it failed. Yeah, here it is. There's the error. Right. There we go. Whoops. So we go from here. Oh no, from here. So validated input audio down to here. Copy that. Okay. Still figuring it out. It's still figuring it out. It'll get there. It'll get there. I'll close that and open that and then get to work. So plan. Now obviously I've got this backed up in the GitHub release, so I don't need to worry about it too much. I can just replace the code from a copy from GitHub if I need to, if I go too far here. But essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to say I am using @unclean speech, which is a custom node for ComfyUI that applies audio effects to speech audio. Okay. It has an audio input and an audio output. When I pass audio from my text to speech node, into unclean speech .py, we can at it, unclean speech.py. When I pass audio from my text to speech node into unclean speech.py. Hello Electrolab, welcome to the stream, thanks for joining. When I pass audio from my text to speech node into unclean speech.py, I receive the following error in the logs. There it is. And now we're going to get him to think about it, because really what I'm looking for is a conversation about this error. Because if I'm being completely honest, I don't even know what it means. I don't even know what it means. I'm like, I've got a rough idea of what it means. But if you told me to put money on it, I'm not really very sure. Because it says the waveform is 125,440 dimensions 3. That's what the tensor shape was. And it converts it to a numpy array, which is the same. Hello, Till Bill. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining, everyone. Really appreciate seeing you all coming in, filtering in. And so, luckily for us, what I did was I made like a fully logged. This is a fully logged node I've written. This is one of the reasons why I like to write my own nodes as well, because you can make your node be a bit more verbose and have like a better logging system, so that then you've got more to work with when you're trying to debug. You know, if it's yours, you can just go in and change it and examine the logs, and yeah. And also, I want to show you some stuff later on, which is makes this sort of thing really important, because if you're running an AI assistant, you can have him tail the logs, see all this stuff, and then act. And we can use a very simple instruction: validate as a final step, right? Validate the task, right? And sometimes it will actually come up with its own tests to prove that what it just did was the right, you know. But yeah, the issue is just here. Error in EQ. Digital filter critical frequency must be 0 less than WN less than 1. And it fails. So it's something to do with the input audio. It might be something really simple. So the error you're seeing comes from the EQ effect. In Apply EQ, Butterworth bandpass filter is designed using normal critical frequency. Specifically, the high cut value is normalized by sample rate over 2. For your audio sample rate of 2400, Nyquist is 12,000. So a preset of it normalizes to, okay, which is above the, oh. That's interesting. So apply the EQ function to automatically clamp the high cut, so the values always fall between that. Example, if a high cut is normalized, we could set it to a value like 0.9999. Alternatively, update the cassette preset so that it provides valid high cut values. For instance, ensuring high cut never exceeds sample rate over 2. Oh, it's given me a quandary. It's given me a decision. Which one do you want to do, Johnson? I need another cup of coffee. That's what I need. Fernicar. Will O3 Mini think of that as simple Sunday chill, though? I hope so. I can only hope so. Sunday chill. So yeah, apply the EQ function to automatically clamp the normalized high cut and low cut so the values always fall between 0 and 1. Yeah. Alternatively, update the cassette preset or notify the user. I think we should go with option 1. Proceed with option 66. I should have said that and see what it did. Do you know what I mean? Please pick option 1 or 2. I pick option 3, and then it'll just imagine a new one. It's really good at that. It's kind of chaotic, but fun to play around with. So I will modify the apply EQ function to clamp the normalized critical frequencies. I got hiccups or something right now. Sorry, guys. So they remain in the valid range. In particular, after calculating low cut norm and high cut norm, I'll enforce a maximum of 0.999 and ensure low cut remains above 0. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's see if it fixes it. I don't normally fix nodes because sometimes you just break them. You know, sometimes you want to fix it and actually you break it. So, but we'll get there. Can you believe this is live stream number 48 already? I can't believe it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Got a new video out today explaining some Hunyuan 3D goodness. Fernicar says Avatar is working extra hours. Listen, if I have my way, one day we'll have Avatar working while I'm sleeping. That'd be the perfect scenario. He can keep on working. I'll go back to bed. I'll train him on all the live stream hours. You know what I mean? Train him on all the live streams and all the videos for how to talk and how what to say and stuff. And just put him up on the website 24/7. Today, guys, we're going to talk about AI and stuff. So let's have a look. Task 1 was completed. So let's move him to the end and give it a restart. Oh, what album is this we're listening to now? Broken. This is one of the new albums. I forget which one. I think it's the Cowboy Bebop. I made like a Cowboy Bebop tribute. It wasn't trained on Cowboy. That's one of the challenges I like to do. It's not trained on Cowboy Bebop. It's not got any like audio to audio transfer or remixing. It doesn't have anything in the keywords. None of that. It's just pure targeted genre mixing, and you just try to get close to something. You know, I think this isn't it actually. It's different, but this sounds like Wipeout. Yeah, this is the Wipeout tribute. That would be Outwiped on Spotify. Deep Surface says, if you've got a 3D model you like, I can print it out for you. Let me know. That's pretty cool. I got access to 3D printers here, but I do appreciate the offer. Maybe you can do it better than me though, because I don't have the time on the actual printer. Oh, hello. It actually outputs something. Waveform tensor. Number. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's also a dot in there. So there's 6. What is that? 6. Yeah, there we go. That's the full code for the tensor. Sample rate 2400, path none. Yeah, you have to put that in. I know what that's about. So it's like an ABC 1, 2, 3, but it's got like some kind of separator, I guess. That's interesting. 7-dimensional thing. And that's what's coming out of this. So what would be interesting to do next would be to then cue that one. Yeah, I know you can't do it yet, but you will. You will. So the idea is I want to compare. This is cool. I didn't know I could show this. Show any from easy use. Print. Show off in the Discord, says Fernicar. Yeah, I get the feeling though, Deep Surface, that there's going to be a whole lot of 3D models knocking about very soon, as more 3D model software starts to come out. It seems like the next thing after video, really, if you know what I mean. Wait a minute. Didn't this throw an error this time? Right. Oh, it never saved it. Yeah, it must have thrown the errors. We're still waiting on it to restart, by the way. Oh boy. Right, I'm disappearing off the screen for a bit, but I'm not going anywhere. Except maybe the coffee machine in about 5 minutes. Okay. So yeah, what we're doing is we're fixing a piece of the puzzle. And I hope I'm not doing this in the worst way, because there's loads of presets. The worst thing I could have just done, other than break it, which is possible, is only fixing one preset. And the rest are still broken. But we'll soon find out. Okay. So this is the top one. This is right. So I need to sort of just shuffle this about a little bit here. Put that there. Put that there. Okay, right. So, first things first. Get that, which should be the same. And it is. And then we get this. Ooh! Did that just work? Preview.
When I was a child, we did not have a toilet.
Okay, we probably want to change what he's saying now. He's going to say, well, in quarter 2, we expected a higher rate of growth, but it isn't there. There you go. Okay. I should probably put, like, I'll say, well, ... because I want to see if that does something. So let's just go for this one again. So essentially what we've done is we've added an audio. We fixed it. But only for one preset, or maybe?
Well, in quarter 2, we expected a high rate of growth, but it isn't there.
Okay, well, in quarter 2, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Okay, it's a little bit better verbiage. So we will then do Q selected node output just so we can get this preview here. I do also want to get that one as well, just to make sure that's updated. Look at that, that's really interesting. Now you can see those two tensors. Let's just get it so that the ... is down on the second line, and then it kind of lines up a bit. You can put the two next to each other. Wow, it's totally cleaned it up. I wonder if that's going to be a problem. Look, see, the tensor is like here. Let me zoom in so you guys can see this. It's changed a lot. It's changed a lot. Sample rate's good, but these values are totally changed now. They've been like super clamped or something. I don't know. Like they're orders of magnitude and now they're like decimal. But whatever. Okay, so before we go pushing this, I'm going to try radio.
Well, in quarter 2, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. Phone, intercom, film, cassette. I think this one did actually crash, so let's just check that one.
Well, in quarter 2, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
Wow, cassette is such a good effect for like a... Because look, TV doesn't sound like that. Let's go with film and I'll just show you these. Can you hear these? Is these coming through okay? On the stream, by the way. The comma did work. Okay, thanks, Fernica.
Well, in quarter 2, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
Wow, that film preset does actually work pretty good. So let's just go through all of these.
Well, in quarter 2, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
You can use that for like a call-in. Very cool, very cool.
Well, in quarter 2, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
I'd use that for like black and white TV, actually. We looked at radio. What about vinyl? We'll do vinyl and walkie-talkie, and we've done them all.
Well, in quarter 2, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
Yeah, that's like barely noticeable. And remember, I'm using defaults. There's all this stuff.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth.
Wow, that's like even older. Okay, so I like cassette. Next thing is, let's try pink noise on the cassette.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
And now we'll try brown noise.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
I think white noise is best. We can put distortion amount on. Okay, I haven't played with that.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
Let's go for 0.5.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
What distortion is this?
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
I think it's the actual noise. And to be honest, I prefer it at 0. Let's put the noise level up. Let's go for maximum noise.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
Yeah, it's virtually the same kind of idea. Let's go with 0.5, see what that looks like.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth.
I like that, but it's still a bit too much. So let's say 0.3. What about reverb? Let's go with 0.1 reverb. I want to know if this actually works.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
Why do I feel like this isn't working? Hang on.
Well, in quarter two,
Yeah, this doesn't... I don't think this is working like it's supposed to, if I'm being honest. So there's maybe some more bugs in this still to fix. Okay. Everything else seems to be working okay, so I don't need to mess around with that. But what it does is now we've got a dirtier audio shape, so we should be able to do this latent sync.
When I was a child, we did not...
There we go.
We all had to use a hole out in the backyard.
Okay, mate. Okay, calm down. So we're going to run this. And when it's done, we'll save it and we'll load it into the effects rack and see how it looks. Because that unclean speech now working, that's very cool. So I'll be pushing an update for that node as well. Sunday chill is the best. This is why I like to start an hour early, because there won't be enough time, you know, because we're not going so fast. Okay, so off it goes. So in the end, it was an EQ clamp. That was what was causing it. One of the values went over 1 and you can't do that. So that's interesting. All right. That's definitely coffee time. Coffee and chill. Please like the stream. If you don't like the stream, we don't exist. And remember, Thursdays, 7 o'clock, we do a Discord hangout in my art hole. That's right. We have a place right here where we can have a little meet and greet, little chat about our projects, discuss our plans, and if you've got anything you want to ask me, I'm there for the QA every Thursday. But Sunday is our other sort of main weekly hangout, so welcome. Another successful coffee retrieval. It didn't explode or try to bite my hand off. That's always a bonus. So yeah, what we've got right here, this is the original audio.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth.
And then this is the cassette filter.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth.
Which is nice because it gives you that little bit of static which you would expect from a broadcast. So then when we start putting all of the, you know, we're not going to do VGA, we're going to do VHS. We're going to do VHS effect 2 on this one, I think. Let's have a look. So, VHS 1, VHS 2. Yeah, it's definitely VHS 2. So I'm going to swap out that one there, like so. And we've got a couple of new concepts to workflow out as well along the lines of what we're doing here. So I'm glad that one was so easy to fix.
Higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well, in quarter two...
It just isn't there. Okay. So then we're going to turn off the first one, turn on the second one. We'll do an upload and we'll pick the video that we just made. There we go. Like I said, you can have the batch manager for long videos, but we're just going to let it...
We all had to...
Actually, hang on. How many... okay, so you might be like, well, how many have I got? Good question. Let's find out. So we've got a frame count right here, yeah? So we can do a show any on the frame count. Show any is a really useful... if this guy hadn't made it, I would have had to make one myself because they're so good. You can put anything into it and then it'll tell you what's in there. I didn't know that you could literally see the shape of tensors though, so that's actually amazing. I'm going to be doing that a lot more. But yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to plug it into the show any because I want to know how many frames there are. There are 128, which is lucky for us because I think that divides by 16. What? 128 divided by 16 is 8. Hell yeah. So let's just do that. Right. So if I just take this off, it's got a meta batch of 16, which means that it's going to break up that 128 frames into bits of 16. Okay. All right. Now, because I want to tune this effect, something which I didn't show you before is this. We can turn off save, turn off the save like that, turn off the saves, and then we can make one of these for each stage, and we can do something like this. Okay. And this will be so that I can see like what each effect, what each stage is actually doing, and then tweak the values to tune it, okay? If I add, if we disable this, right, for now, and then we do a frame load cap of 16, so we're only gonna process 16 frames, all right? Now, is there anything else we want to do? I think that's it. So let me just explain what we're actually doing here. What we're doing is we're doing a VHS effect V2, so that changes color palette, general noise. V3 gives you flicker lines and distortion bands, frame buffer glitch, which is from the FBF collective nodes, sonification. What this one does is it does a few like you know, little glitches in the video, but it glitches the audio as well, which is really nice. And then I'm going to do my video interlaced upscaler V2, which is just set to 1.5. So because we've got 720p video, it'll make us up to 1080i, all right, interlaced. So we're 1080i, and we're on advanced bicubic bob with an edge enhancement of 0.3. I could buff up the temporal radius. Let's try it and see if it crashes. I like to mess around with that sort of thing. Okay, so I hope you understand what we're doing. So now, if I right click and queue output, I can just test the output of this node without doing the whole thing every time. Okay, and because it's technically the same thing, I can just work on this and get this looking nice. You see that? You see that sort of weird, right? So I've always said when you're tuning, because this is something that we've never done before, I've shown you how to like slap them all together, but I've never really showed you the tuning process. So this is kind of like what that is. Once you've got good values, you can work with them forever. But here's the consideration you've got to think about. There has got to be about 20 of my nodes that you can do post-processing with. So if you just slap them all on, it's going to look super cooked. They're going to have a bunch of lobsters at the end, right? Like black shapes with lobster faces. So what you want to do is you want to like back everything off. Just back everything off because it's going to stack up anyway. So in my case, I've got to look at these two VHS effects, right? So what do we have which could double up? So anything that's going to introduce noise, anything like that. So for example, composite pre-emphasis with LP, okay, composite pre-emphasis SP, right? So maybe we should do, no, I think we should do SP, okay? It's not supposed to look old. See, technically long play would look low, I think, because it used to be a way of getting more video on the same tape. And I think EP is supposed to be worn because I never had I don't know, I only ever had SP and LP. I never had EP. So I think this is supposed to be like old recording or something. I'm not entirely sure. If you guys know what EP is, you can tell me. Throw it in the comments. But I pretty much just either mix or match depending on what I want to get out of it. Ringing power is using a specific NumPy file, by the way. So the pattern isn't just being conjured out of nothingness. It was, I believe, trained on noise. Anyway, fun fact. So like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the composite. Now, this isn't halving. I'm just eyeballing it here, okay? And then I'll see how it looks in a minute, right? You can also consider taking the video noise or the chroma noise down a bit if you think it's too strong. Okay. There's also the ringing power, which you can take down, but I think double is about right. Okay, so we've done a couple of changes, so we'll cue the output, and it's going to be really subtle, so you have to like be watching it when it finishes, otherwise you won't catch it. It's so difficult to tell. I still think it's a bit strong. So what I'll do is I'll bring this down to like 4,000 and this down to 800, and then we'll cook it again. That's 4,000. There we go. Cook it again. It's really funny that it's kind of hard because unless you've got them side by side, you have to kind of be watching it when it changes. Yeah, that's a little bit, yeah, that's less crazy. It's still noisy, but it's like the pattern is more spread out. Like the grid is less tight. So I'm happy with that. So now we're going to move on to the next one, right? So the next one's going to be the VHS effect with the scan lines, yeah? So noise line thickness, I think that should always be 1, to be honest. The distortion bands, we should probably only have 2 because they're very distracting. And I'm not going to do anything else. So then we'll come down to this guy here and we'll do Q selected output.
Did not have a choice.
Okay, do you see what I mean by the vertical scan lines are really quite... The jump is because it's only 16 frames, so you can ignore that. I wonder, can you say 0? I've never tried. I've never tried. I've never tried. Let's try it out. I've never tried to say no. Oh, okay, that's much better. Yeah, we'll leave that. Because I don't want it to look like completely worn out. Those are all options for heavier wear. So here we have 2 glitches. So that's across the entire thing. So I'm saying we'll do 1. And then we'll see how that actually gets treated. So... don't know where it's happening. Hang on. I'm going to need the audio, aren't I? Yes. Oh, wait. I need the audio from this node. Yeah. Let's try again.
Well,
That looks pretty good. Okay, so now we're going to go on to the upscaling section, and this might actually help to make it look a little bit more natural too. I'm actually going to bump up the temporal radius to 3 and see how we get on. Boom. Now this can take a while. We're not using a model for this one. We're just doing my V2 interlaced upscale, nothing else. Okay, it looks good. So then we'll just take the audio into here as well. And I think the audio's already in there. So right. So we're just about ready. So what I'll do now is I'll take off the meta batch. Okay, and remove the limiter. And off we go. Now obviously I don't really need these anymore. It's still going to do them because I didn't disable it. But yeah. And so like I said, using this method, you can effectively load any video, combine any number of video effects that you can find in any number of custom node packs. Like I've got about 30 or 40 of these sorts of nodes doing various different things like Panavision, 3-color, bit clamping, all kinds of stuff. We got a VGA effect that was in there that anyway, there was so many of them, right? And then we also can do things like I said, the frame buffer glitch is kind of cool because it kind of like simulates signal loss with audio, which is super cool. And then my interlaced upscaler is just a cheap upscaler. It's not even tiling based because it doesn't even use GAN or anything. Okay, and then we end up with this. So let's have a look at it. Is it finished already? No. It's still doing meta batch. So this is why I like the meta batch manager so much, because this could have been that could have been a 5-minute long video, and it'll process it 16 frames at a time and then put it all together at the end. The only problem I've had with this approach is sometimes if you get too ambitious, that video at the end might crash video combine, but it's rare. You know, when it actually finishes, you know, when it gets to step 8 of 8 and completes, it's got to put all those clips together, and sometimes it messes that up. I've had that happen a couple times, and so I just try to make sure that I don't make big segments. And I'm working on some like scripts that will just join stuff with FFmpeg for me, you know, after the fact. So just, you know, all the folders in all the videos in this folder, join them, because I'll make sure they're all the right size. You know what I mean? Stuff like this. This is the sort of stuff. I think we're done. So let's see how it looks.
Much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well, in quarter 2 we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well, in quarter 2 we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
So yeah, it's getting better. It's getting better. And like I said, that's not even like a close-up. That was just some guy further away. And all I'm doing is I'm using a video. Let me show you the video I'm using here. So the video I'm using is this. Okay? And there's an interesting little trick about the method I'm using here, which means, like, first of all, this video has no audio, okay? Second of all, it's 10 seconds long in 720p. And third of all, I generated it with a variation seed. So that means that I could generate 10 more, which are the same guy, in the same place, with the same clothes, same face, but his mouth movements and head nods will be different. So that's point number 1. Point number 2 is that often the audio line is only 5 seconds long. Okay, so what that means is we can actually say we don't like that take
growth, but it just isn't there.
Right, that's a good take. I think that's a good take. But say we didn't like that take. Say it keeps coming out bad, right? I got a little tip for you. So remember, this is a 10-second video, and this is a 5-second audio. So right now we're doing the first 5 seconds of the video are being used, okay, and then it gets cut off because it's on trim to audio length, okay. And the thing is that Where are the options for latent sync? Hang on a minute. There's normally other latent sync options. Let me see if there's another node here. No? No, there isn't. That's weird. Okay, so I could have sworn there was like a ping pong, which made it longer. It could go backwards and all this, but oh well, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Anyway, so we've got 10 seconds of video, 5 seconds of audio. So the long story short, because I don't want to waste your time, if we're doing a rate of 25 frames per second, which we should be, the video is 25 frames per second. So if we're doing 25 frames per second, then that means that 10 seconds is 250 frames. Now, if you remember, it cut off at exactly 128. We just looked at that a minute ago when we did the math for the batch, okay? It was 128, exactly, okay? And that's just kind of luck, really, because it's dependent on how long the TTS audio is, all right? But what I'm driving at is we can do this, okay? So maybe just to be on the safe side, because 128 dead is like right in the middle. So, and there's 250 frames, not 256, you know what I mean? So what I would do is I would just say skip first frames 100, right? Long story short, now we can do the exact same audio, but with the last half of the video that we have. Because remember, we've got 10 seconds of video, right? So that means that we can have the same line applied to the other end. You know, we could have also said like 25 or 50. So like we're essentially saying, you know, I want my 10-second loop, I want it to start at 1, 2, 3, because it's only 5 seconds, and then you'll get different movement for the same line after it's finished doing the lip sync, you know. Okay, so while it's cooking this, because sometimes it can take a minute, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find that DJZ node and update it real quick. There it is. Because this is like part of automating a lot of scenes. So this concept. And it's also going to be instrumental in other arenas too. So you'll see what I mean in a minute. Well, maybe. I don't know if it'll work. See, the problem right now is like the avatars can be made to loop, and we can sync the words to the mouth, so we can make the guy talk, right? But the problem is that the AI output that goes into that TTS is going to be like, how long is that going to be? So what I need to do is like split the audio that comes out of the AI. So it's like after you've done the TTS, you almost have to like chunk the audio into 5 to 10 second clips and then assign that to different videos. And then it'll work. I reckon there's probably a way of like making a little factory to automate it all. But anyway, so I need to update unclean speech because it turned out it was a little fix and we've now got it working. Unclean speech, there it is. Commit. See, I couldn't have done that. If I didn't have the unclean speech log that I'd implemented in my node, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Because I wouldn't have even known what the hell was wrong. But because I had the log file here, let's just show you the log file, right? So when there are errors, look, it tells you. So you're actually able to get in there and be like, oh, something didn't work. Why didn't that work? And it'll actually give you everything you need to know because it's like so comprehensive. A lot of the time I remove this stuff after I'm done making a node, but I left it on. And I'm glad I left it in. Let me see if I can find the actual error. This is like all the times it's worked. See, I've used it a bunch of times. So here. Convert converting, processing. Oh, I'll never find it now because I used it so many times. Anyway, the point is that's updated. That's now updated. So now we've got different movement.
Isn't there? Well, in quarter two, we expect higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well, in quarter...
The audio's still super loud.
It just...
The audio, so I might use a different filter that crushes it a bit more, like, we'll try film. Let me just, where is it? There it is.
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth.
If I was going to use that, I'd have to use like some kind of like film setup. Mutter the audio, as in just turn it down, just turn the volume down. Yeah, you could do. But yeah, so the point I was trying to make is just like the effects aside, if we put them next to each other. Okay. Very different head movements. Yeah, very different head movements. Okay. I mean, bubbity diddly doo, cockero TTS, and I would probably say, whoa, yeah, there we go. Scene builder. Use the toggle to enable one of the nodes, so it would be like one load video of talking head, generate TTS, and combine video. 2 load video created in step 1 post-processing rack. Yeah. Generate TTS, combine video. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Get rid of that there. It's going to be scene builder V10. I've been working on this a while. Example. I mean, it is, but it's, yeah, it's going in the cockero. That's right. Doodly doodly doo. Export. Which one do we have on right now? The first section. Yeah, that's fine. Probably should have muted that just in case people don't know what the hell it is. But I can only hope people can figure this stuff out. I do my best. Man, that's a lot of notes. Right. Get into repos. DJZ Cockero TS, and we're gonna be adding a file to the example workflows. Upload like that. There we go. Boom. It's probably time I put the the stuff that works with Olama. This one. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys saw that, but essentially it uses Olama to use local generative model and then generates the audio for that. So I guess the file's gone now forever, but yeah, that's what I did. Trust me. Okay. That gets us up to date. It's funny though, I am using V3 here. Okay, because, you know, obviously we're blending two voices with my slurp function here, which is nice. Do you know, it's funny, I couldn't actually get that to work in my Gradio. So, Fernicar says, new animation thanks to the long video. Yes. So, yeah, essentially what I was trying to say, yeah, before I got sidetracked again. So if I just save that, switch it over again, upload the new one.
Incorporated a much higher rate of growth.
Okay, and this is without even using like alternate versions that were generated with a seed. This is just the same video. I've just slid it along and done the same latent sync process by offsetting its starting point. And that's why 10-second videos are so good, because I think that when you think about it, you're not really going to do a 10 seconds. If you were going to have something like this, I'm going to say cut. Right. So you have the guy talking and you have the guy holding the mic. Okay. I would have a video of the guy holding the mic saying nothing and just grinning like a fool, like gawping with his mouth open like now. And I'd have like a half-second shot of a close-up of that guy. And I'll tell you when I would cut to that shot. Ready?
At a much higher rate of growth.
Now.
But it just isn't there.
So, for just that half second when I said now, I'd cut to this guy gawping in close-up and then back to there. So it's like, it's what I'm trying to show you is you don't even need 10 seconds. 5 seconds is actually an eternity. Because you're going to be cutting from one side to another. The real trick now is a wide shot, because this is like a wide shot, but it's still close up in my opinion. It's like a medium close up. But if you had a wide shot of the room that they're in right now, you know, and it being consistent though, that's the challenge. I mean, anybody can make a wide shot. I mean, it has to be these guys in this room. That's the challenge. We'll probably figure it out, though, to be fair. Anyway. Right then. So let's give him a blast. And do you know what? I'm feeling adventurous. So remember what I said before? Multiples of, right? So we could use 32. We could use 64, because 64 plus 64 will still total. Okay. Luckily for us, it was a nice number. So this will only have 2 stages this time. Okay. There we go. And everything is slotting together now. You know, you're probably going to see like, why the hell did he spend a week making all these effects nodes? And it's so I can do this and other things which are going to come up over the next days and weeks. And I hope that other people can get creative with them too. There's a bunch of DJs that use these nodes for visualizations, and they do amazing stuff that I didn't even think of, to be honest. And hopefully we'll be able to show you very soon. We'll be showing the deliberate generation and chaining of 10-second videos with new lines from TTS. And in that way, the automation of scenes. Because the thing is, I could have videos in folders and then have it pre-programmed into the workflow to do 3 seconds from here, then cut to that, then 3 seconds from here, then cut to that, and then we'll just use the one TTS for the whole sequence. You put it all together, you'll have like 20 seconds of a guy talking in 3 different camera angles. I think it's all possible. It's all possible. Very, very possible. You just got to sit down and like start building the workflow, really. Let's have a look at this out here.
Well, in Q2, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there.
It's getting good. It's getting good. I still think the speaker is a bit loud. I'm going to drop this one I'm going to drop this one in the Discord, so if you want to have a listen to this one on your own system, not through a mic and through my speaker, find it in the general chat. Now with unclean spec, I mean speech, I still think that we could do better with the unclean speech as well, which does mean I'd have to start again. Or does it? What happens if you put this audio? What happens if you put this audio through another audio? I never thought of that. Put film through cassette. That's not... Oh, did I leave it on? That's why it sounds crap. I left it on the wrong preset. Input audio must be a dictionary. Eh? Oh no. Hang on. No. See what I mean? Sometimes it just doesn't like it. But if I take it from over here where it was made, it's like, yeah, sure, go for it. Or what about if I did it from here? Yeah, that's even better. Because that's what I'm trying to test. What happens when you chain unclean audio? Does it get really bad? I want it to get really bad. Wait, it already did it?
Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well, in quarter...
Wow, that actually sounds legit. That actually sounds like something I'd see on TV.
Two, we expected a much higher rate of growth.
Wow, it sounds like a blown out TV ad. Do you know what? I think that's the move. I'm gonna... right, let's just make some space here real quick. Give it a little... do it like this. Film into cassette. I never would have thought to do it like that. It's like super blown out. Close that. Open that. There we go. Yeah, so we do that one and then that one. And we get...
Well, in quarter two... Well, in quarter two...
Wow! No wonder... So it is getting much, much louder as well. So we definitely need to do like some gain adjustment, but... Because it's blown out, do you know what I mean? It's like... It's peaking. It's peaking pretty hard.
We expected a much higher rate of growth.
But you know what? That actually... that actually makes it sound like... Hang on, here, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Here. Oh, I'll have to move it all. Gonna have to move it all. Keep it. Kinescope. Kinescope. So yeah, Kinescope is a famous black and white thing. So
quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of...
Okay, so I thought that it... Oh, hang on. I need to put that audio to there, don't I? Yeah, my bad. Alright, so... And we'll mute that. Turn this one on. Turn these on.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Only the one I need to look at. And the batch manager can stay on. And what else is there? No, actually, wait, no, because I need to test it. So I just need to make sure this isn't too strong, that's all. So probably the scan line intensity can come down to like 0.05, so you can barely notice it. Hopefully. And then the film grain as well probably needs to be a little bit less. It might ditch VHS effect. We'll see what happens. It might combine nicely, but I don't. Sometimes you have to back them off when you stack too many effects. That's the only thing you've got to think about. So, we'll cue that. It's still doing latent syncage. Alright. Okay, so let's just save that video. We want to go with the new one. There we go. Cool. Is this like slow? Oh, I know what I did. I forgot to limit it to 16 frames for the preview. That's my fault. So it's doing the whole thing right now. Like, just do the whole thing in one go, all 128 frames. So not the most efficient way to do it. It will work, but just you need bigger system requirements to do it that way.
Q2, we expected a much higher rate of growth.
It actually looks pretty good. The only thing is the voices are still way too loud. But there is a reason for this. So let's just keep going and I'll show you. Oh. That's very V8. That is very black and white. Yeah, there's a bit too much film grain, I think. Let's try it one more time. It's a little bit better. Might still be too intense. We'll soon find out, because it's all about how does it play with the VHS. I might also take the distortion band count down to 1 as well, because I think 2 is a bit too distracting again. Oh wow, look at that colour. But it's sort of starting to parallax a bit when you zoom out, which is a little bit worrying, so I think I might just turn off the scan lines. Yeah. One thing I really like about this frame buffer glitch is the way it's doing it is it's applying it randomly to the sequence. And a lot of my tools, what I'm doing is I'm asking you to specify the start and end frame number, which is a little impractical, and sometimes it might be nice to just have it randomly automatically apply to a frame or frames inside the range that you give it. So I kind of like this approach. So, you know, it might be that I end up making versions of some other effects which are done with this sort of approach, because I like that. I thought it was slick. Okay, so how are we looking now? Yep, looks good. Okay, I'm ready to take the plunge. So put it to 0 and let's dance. I just thought that this is a nice way to be able to take some generative and then, you know, slam it into take some generative project and make it look old. Very cool. Okay. Oh, that was batch 1 of 2? Okay, it's got to go through it one more time. That was good coffee. Okay, so we've pretty much nipped this one in the bud. What you doing there, sailor? We're still waiting for this to carry on. Okay.
Expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well,
the noise isn't right. Looking at it, the noise isn't right. It looks weird to have VHS over kinescope. Don't know what it is. So we'll just mute that section, right? And go again. But I think you get the point, right? I think you get the point. So that's the scene builder. The effects stuff is like after the fact, really. The most important part is the first bit. Obviously, we stacked a speech thing to get it to blow out in that funny way. But you don't need that. And to be honest, we don't need to see these anymore. They were for debugging. Whoops. They were for debugging. So you end up with something like this. Okay. There it is. Like I said, any video of people talking, and then you can make them say whatever you want with whatever voice you want. Unclean speech just attempts to make it sound less fake because it's obviously synthetic by adding noise in various different ways. Dirty audio, basically. That's why I called it unclean, because the generative always sounds too clean. Even if I was to record a line right now and put that in, it's going to sound too clean. So having these presets is like attempting to address that, or begin to address that, right? Obviously then we have latent sync, do the actual lip syncing, and then in this way we can have videos be driven by TTS. Very simple. 1, 2, it's like 4 nodes. So it's getting easier all the time, guys. And like I said, these workflows are already up in the pack, so go ahead, grab them, take them apart, you know, use the bits that work for you to build your own systems out. Okay. And that brings us to the end of the Cockero TTS nodes section. Fernicar says almost any voice because we need to wait for the guide to train Cockero or else voice cloning. Arnie, I'll be back. Yes, so just to address that real quick. So what I've done is I've written a node which uses my own slurp function to not just merge the voices, but give you 10 positions to merge each voice from, you know, A to B. So 0.5 is the middle, right? Yeah, this gives you like I think it was like, we worked it out, it was like 20, it was over 25,000 voices or something, I forget. I think there was 39. So there were 39, whoa. There were 39 times 39 voices. So there was 1,521 with the default blending mode that they give you in the demo examples, right? So that's how many, you know, if you combine every voice with every voice, 1,521 voices. If you use the slurp, you can times that by 10. No, 9. Yeah, because you've got to subtract 1. So that works out to about 13,700 voices. Okay. Now I appreciate that these don't sound like celebrities, but you can do foreign accents because of the way this is implemented. So, for example, if I said American female Jessica, and then I said Italian female Sarah, right? Sarah. Okay, let's just change it to what is going on over here, question mark, right? And if I just cue that, so we're at 0.5 right now.
What is going on over here?
And now if I turn this towards Jessica,
What is going on over here?
yeah, you see the difference. And like I said, likewise, if I go back the other way,
What is going on over here?
see the difference? We're starting to get the accent back. Yeah. So it's like the way I've got it set up is that if you use the foreign language ones, you just get the accent. You know what I mean? It's funny. It even works with look, Japanese Alpha and Italian Sarah Slurp, and we'll go 0.5, so it's 50-50. God knows what it'll sound like.
What is going on over here?
And I'm putting it through cassette right now, okay? So look, if I turn that off, in case you're like, hey, that sounds a bit weird.
What is going on over here?
Is what it actually sounds like when it's clean, you know? But like I said, I've been uncleaning things. We could go for radio, and we could say, welcome to Top 40 Greatest Hits Radio. Don't go nowhere. Right. Here we go.
Welcome to Top 40 Greatest Hits Radio. Don't go nowhere.
Sounds like an actual radio stinger. It's pretty good. You like Spanish? Yeah, I don't have Spanish. There's no Hispania on here. There is no Spanish in the 1.0 model that I have. There was French, there was Italian, Japanese, Chinese, but mostly it was just British and English. So yeah. Okay, so I think we've looked at Kokoro nodes. I think we've looked at all the Kokoro nodes stuff now, so that's cool. There'll likely be a video out on it tomorrow or at some point in the next week, because there's a wealth of stuff which we've done now, various bits and pieces involving Kokoro. So, right, so let's close this down, and the fun don't stop. So, one thing that is interesting, like I said, is I couldn't get my Kokoro G radio to work with my spherical interpolation. It just wouldn't work. Very strange. It just give you problems. Oh, this is wrong. So maybe I'll get it to learn from my custom node. Wouldn't that be funny? Getting a custom... So I have to use a custom node I wrote to extract the code to fix my Gradio, because I can't figure it out. It's like the other way around. It's funny. It's funny to me. I don't know. Okay. So here in the requirements, we've already updated Cocky TTS, Cocky TTS. We've added a whole bunch of other things which it may or may not need. This is the voice cloner class, and it didn't run last time, and it was because there was no voice cloner class. But what we're hoping is that the install portable, so if I come in here and just do install portable, with any luck, I know I've already done it, yeah, so we've already satisfied all the requirements. So I mean, in theory I should be able to just, but it doesn't work. See what I mean? Voice cloner isn't there. And I think that the reason that it doesn't start is because it still can't work. So if I say Cocky TTS voice cloning, example voice cloning, right? Cockwe TTS, TTS V2 is here, 16 languages, because there's something I want to do involving languages, which I would like to make this workflow that we've made here, we can make it even better. In a spooky way that'll probably make you laugh a little bit, but you'll see what I'm doing if I can get this damn thing to work, right? Now, at this point, what I need to do is I need to come out of here. I need to go into my tools, and I need to go into XTTX radio. And what the heck is this? A setup.script? Okay, so we got some stuff to do here. So Gradio 4.0, TTS again, so that's going to be a problem. But then again, we could just do the same thing that we did here, which was just exchange that for that. Okay. Save that for that. And open this in Notepad. What the heck is this? Make a virtual environment, activate the virtual environment, and then run pip install dependencies. And then it gives you options to do the rest. Right, okay. But I don't need that. Because, every project I have runs with these. Let's go back again and again and again and again. Here we go. Right. So the install bat will create the virtual environment and do the requirements.txt. And then the run Gradio, I just need to change it to app.py and we're good to go. There we go. Save, done. Full Dive Media, hi, late again. We'll catch up soon. Well, I'm glad you can make it, dude. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so like I said, just to give you a bit of a catch up, I've designed this one with DeepSeek using Klein on a Chromebook. Okay. And it is essentially XTTS text-to-speech, but it's using XTTS text-to-speech, yeah, in Gradio. Okay. And then I want to go back to that website I was looking at because they were telling me some important stuff. So it'll probably say somewhere, here we go, look. TTS.api. Where's my app gone? I'm in the wrong one, aren't I? No, I'm not. I'm in the right one. So why does it say... Oh, this is Voice Cloner. Right. I am in the wrong one. Gotta get over. So we need to go into a new folder. It's gonna be... New volume, my tools, and did we go into dev or alpha? I think we went into dev. Care dev. There it is. It's somewhere in the labyrinth. Yes, I trust them. Okay. Alrighty. So let's run the install. My only concern is that, the requirements are Cockwe TTS, and then the code is TTS.api, but it looks to be the same. You see what I mean? The code. So I think that it must be that Cockwe is essentially carrying the torch for people that want to run it on the newer Pythons. You know. So we've got voice conversion, which is something we definitely want. We want to be able to do speech to speech, because at the moment we're doing text to speech, which is fine, but speech to speech would be better. And also I would point out, if I had a Kanye West model, for example, that I could, because I've done this in the past, you can do text to speech to speech. So there's another way of getting around this, you know. So that would be like a Kokoro into ComfyUI, and then into Latent. You know what I mean? So it's just another step. But then that gives you the ability to pre-train voices and do all that good stuff. Right, so this looks like it's going to be fine. And if I was to just save everything on this page and just copy it into my conversation with the LLM, he's going to be an expert. So I'll keep this page open just in case I need to do that. And I'm going to check the plumbing. I bet it will finish as soon as I disappear. It's still installing? That would be coffee time. Are we still installing? Blimey. Blimey. Well, I'll tell you what. So how's it doing? It looks like there's no big red things anywhere. That's always a good sign. Yes. Are you serious? Still, yeah, still. Gotta watch out for those overexcited coffee machines. There we go. I wonder if I could find a video of something I did before. Yeah, that one will do. High speed map editing, 6 hours. That's me. So yeah, in another life, I did this. And the thing is, I'm showing you this because we're getting there, guys. Can we make the textures? Yes. Can we make the mesh yet? Not really. But I've never really showed me doing anything like this on stream because we haven't really had that. Do you know what I mean? We haven't really had like a reason for it because we haven't really been in 3D world. But now 3D is here. And I'm really happy about that because, like I say, this is one of the things I did once for fun. You know, 6 hours of mesh stuff. And in fact, that's not even. I just thought I'd show you because it's sort of like I never used Blender much, but I used Maya and 3ds Max a lot. Let's see, what's this? Texture optimization for 6 hours. There's another one. I could have sworn there's another one I did. Ah, here we go. Ultra high speed map editing. Here we go. There we go, look. And we're welding all the loose polys that weren't attached. Essentially, we're extending a track into the ocean to make it look like a bunch of cliff edges, you know? But we're having to weld all the vertices and stuff. But yeah, what I'm hoping is that as the 3D and the AI models are catching up with, you know, reality, we can actually start to apply this in ways that we can actually enjoy. So a nice little thing to look at over the next coming weeks and months will be little modding projects, because obviously modding a video game is easy, and with AI I expect it's even easier now. And it's something which is actually like a practical application, you know, something which you can then benefit from, right? And maybe what I'm doing here is actually like super tedious and you don't even need to do this manually anymore. You know, for all I know, there's an AI that can do this now. What do I know? And I think that's part of the game, trying to stay up with all the technology as it develops, right? But yeah, this is a 24-hour... This is actually a 24-hour time lapse, by the way, over the, you know, over 5 minutes. So it's not like... It wasn't a small job. I can't remember how long this track is, but it takes you a good 10-15 minutes to drive from one end to the other end. And essentially all I'm doing is I'm just pulling the edges down and then welding them up so that we've got a nice mesh at the end. And I probably missed a few spots, you know. I'm not like, you know. But as you can see, it uses plugins, right? To interface with the files that are, because this is GTA 5. So we're basically creating a new island with a racetrack on it. That's essentially what you're seeing here. We've got the racetrack, which would normally be floating in the sky. If you've ever seen modded 5M GTA 5 servers, you'll probably would have seen racetracks floating in the sky. And so what we've done is we've moved it over to the ocean surface or close to it, and then we're putting cliff edges in. I'll admit they're just straight, but when you're driving along on the road you don't even see them really. So, but the idea is it just cleans it up. Like in the other one we had a much more realistic landmass, but I was trying to go for this like steep cliff edges everywhere basically is what we were going for. What am I doing? Am I actually in there? Oh, we're putting in... Oh, look at this. We're putting in all the trees. So, and what I'm hoping is that we get to start exploiting some of this stuff with our tools. Obvious is texturing. Second is 3D generated props, right? We can do that right now, okay? Third is maybe less in the case of something like GTA, but certainly in the case of... I mean, you could do it, though. We've got custom pedestrian models, you know, like a little guy that walks around or whatever, you know. But I think that as the capabilities keep improving, it's going to get to the point where there's nothing you can't do, really. It's going to get really cool. But anyway, Code Walker. Thank you, Dexy Fexy, or whatever your name is. Dexy Fex. Yeah. And maybe we'll take a look at stuff like this in the future as well. Okay. We finished installing the thing. So now we can actually carry on with what we were originally doing. So we've installed our thing. Let's go with Run Gradio. Fernicar asks, what do you think about Nanite and Lumen from Unreal Engine? I think it's amazing. And I can't wait to start generating meshes which we convert into Nanite. And as for the Lumen lighting engine, it speaks for itself. It's amazing. It's a real-time engine. If you're in AI, you've already got a graphics card that can take advantage, you know, because if you're doing local AI, you've got it. So it's almost like another tool that you just weren't using enough. I used to teach Unreal Engine 4, and I used to do a lot of help in that community with, you know, aspiring developers trying to build games and stuff. I haven't been so active in Unreal Engine 5, if I'm being honest. But what I'm planning on doing, we're just waiting for the sort of AI stars to align, and we'll be applying things in that arena. So, you know, because the thing is, it's got to be a reason for it, in my opinion, right? Oh no! Oi, useless! You broke my. Oi, you broke my script. When I run the the batch file, no, I'll just say when I run the Gradio. When I run the Gradio with my .bat, I should probably say it because he might actually learn something. Let's see. Run Gradio. With my run Gradio.bat, I received the following error. Okay, so I'll say 1, read my, what's it called, app.py Gradio script. 2, read the error. 3, implement the fix. I love how it's so like, it's like, just do it. But I want to test something with this. Okay, implement the fix and then validate the fix. I'm just working on some loose terminology here which will hook into other things that we're not really doing, which we'll see what he does. Validate. So what does validate mean? Well, it's like, in a word, check what you just did wasn't crap. Yeah? In a word, right? But we're not actually telling him how to validate. So I want him to imagine it. Yeah, look, run the Gradio.bat again to validate the error is resolved. Yes, that's how he did it. That's how validate works. Let's do it. He actually came up with his own test. Do they miss you in that community? Well, do you know, there's a bloke that comes in here every now and then called Clayton, who's one of my old drift pals. And I still speak to the owners of the servers that I used to admin on. Okay. But if I'm real, I kind of just went silent for years when, as soon as this AI thing started up, I just put everything, all my energy went into this. But yeah. But they don't miss me. They miss Drift Johnson. Do you know what I mean? If that makes sense. Because Drift Johnson used to keep the service up. Drift Johnson used to ban all the Russian hacking botnets. Drift Johnson, you know what I mean? Drift Johnson did this. But similarly, I got some enemies. Drift Johnson banned us. Do you know what I mean? One day I banned 70 people in a single day. My God, man. They were all saying N-word. And they thought they'd get away with it. But I had a bot that was tailing the logs and banning people. And like I said, one day we did 70 people in a day. I was like, Jesus, they need to stop typing that. It's like a cell phone. But yeah, I had a little script that would basically read the chat, and if you said that in the chat, you'd get banned. And it's not like I don't, you know what I mean? We're just enforcing rules, you know what I mean? There were rules, people break rule, get banned. Duh. You could appeal. That was fun. Reading the appeals was fun. And to be honest, I still run my server, so the reason I was introducing... The reason I was just introducing this stuff just now was a little bit of a tease for you guys, because I know that you guys are the most keen when it comes to the stuff that I'm doing with AI. And so, you know, what I was trying to do, like right now, this is doing a texture optimization, okay? So that's just resizing textures. Well, imagine if I was upscaling them. You know what I mean? But yeah, so the reason I'm sort of like sneak peeking this stuff is because I think that soon I'm going to start using this as more of a real world demonstration of what you can do with AI, because it's just quicker. And then I can get in, show a bunch of stuff and get out. And it's like quick and easy. I don't have to build an entire video game. Rockstar already did that. Rockstar already made a game everyone likes, so I can just use that, you know? But there's so many places to apply AI in that regard, and those concepts which I'm teaching will apply to all game design. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's just a matter of the methods that's being used. Okay, so anyway, I think I've got the sort of satellite skill set to deal with this. We'll just have to see, won't we? We'll just have to see. So it is surprising how different is your current life. Such impact did AI. I think I understand what you're asking there, and the reality is that I've been in IT for decades. The only difference is that, and I've been full time, you know. The only difference is that now it's less fixing email problems and changing ink cartridges. That's just a joke I have. Than doing cool AI stuff, which is like, you know. But it's been 3 years, literally. I think next month I will have been at this 3 years full time, and I think that I just gave everything up at first. I just gave everything up. I was like, nope. I was like, nope. Sorry, I can't come. I'm doing learning. But anyway. It's been a wild ride. So, right. So, like I said, we should be running a UI now. Okay. Ah, are you kidding me? No, wait. No. That was the old error. Let's run it again, shall we? Because I could have sworn that he actually ran it. He said the error's been resolved. I've got no terminal. I need a terminal. Yeah, don't show it. Don't care. Okay. But I think we all had a little bit of a shock. Whoops. Last 5 years have been rough for everybody. Okay. So we've got it running. Let's get over to the 127 address. I think it should be on this one. So, right. XTTS text to speech. Let's test it. Test this. Crash. Oh, wait, what? Ha! Look at this. The first time you use it, you must confirm the following. I have purchased a commercial license. Otherwise, I agree to non-commercial terms. That's fun. And then it's going to download the model. All right, this is so far so good. I've got literally no options yet. All I have is text to speech. That's all I have. I think I can choose the language though, and that's all I need. See, what I want to do is I want to change it to Spanish. For all you Spanish fans in the chat, I know you've all been asking for Spanish. So I want to change it to Spanish, and then I'm going to try and make this into a node next. So the fun don't stop. And there's probably more I want to do with this, because I got this crazy idea that I came up with talking to Mr. Super Fake Name, and I think I might have mentioned it yesterday. Don't worry, Fernicar, I type Y. I was just remarking about it, you know. Oh, you better not get stuck before the last. Pardon me, it does this. Oh, okay, fine, thank God. Wait, what? The model is multi-speaker, but no speaker is provided. Eh? All right, next bug. Next bug. It was doing so well. I actually thought that it was going to figure it out. What? Trace back. Trace back. So this is just never going to end, isn't it? That's okay. That's okay. We're making progress. Like I said, we've got a Gradio. At least it looks like something. So, plan. The Gradio now starts. However, when we use the generate text-to-speech function, we receive this error. Go. I should have given him a step-by-step like last time. Fernicar, I bet that it will mention it needs to default to EN, say text language EN. Yeah, well, if I have to, I'll have it with like a tuple list or something like that. We'll see. So let's have a look. You are probably right though. Let's see. Current error indicates XTTS model is using multi-speaker, requires a speaker argument when calling. To resolve this, my plan is modify it so that it checks TTS instance supports multiple speakers. If so, fetch a default speaker. For example, using the first available speaker from TTS speakers. Pass it as the speaker. Mate, I've said, how many times did I just say that? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I contact OpenAI and say I want 75% discount because he just keeps repeating the same words over and over again? I should get a discount, man. Maybe not 75, but I'm exaggerating. The updated call would switch from WAV, to something like Hazrat TTS speakers. And TTS speakers, default speaker, TTS speakers, WAV. Save and test the functions by running the generate speech function. Once you'd confirm, go on then, mate. Go on then, mate. Because this didn't work 5 minutes ago, so if it works in 2 minutes' time or not is progress. How's a tribute TTS? That's fun. Oh wow, look at that. That's 2 years ago. So 2 years ago, Midjourney, right? 2 years ago. So funny. Don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I'm using BlueStacks to use face swap. Live, maybe? Not sure what I'm using. Whoa. A virtual phone so I can use the crazy apps. What's this? Luminar Neo? Oh yeah, that was good software, that was Luminar Neo. I really enjoyed messing with that. Had some really cool color correction and other sort of enhancement things. So you can see I'm just painting things like painting detail masks and stuff. Just really going to town with the image, basically. Yeah, we're just working our way through all the available things. It's like, oh, I want a little bit more detail here. I want a little bit less detail here. All that stuff. Oh, smooth this, rough that. Get some color correction in there. Relighting. Luminar Neo is actually pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. It had some really cool AI features which are very useful for us where we're making a bunch of, generative artwork. That's cooked. Man, I was like super into overcooked images. What's this? Johansson. Where is it? You can't even see it. Do you see what I just did? Hang on. Look, can you wait? Going so fast. Look, zooms out, Where is it? You can't see it because it's so small. Anyway. Right then. How are we doing over here? Issue was addressed by updating generate speech to check for available speakers, and if found, first speaker is passed as the speaker argument. The updated implementation ensures multi-speaker model, so now it works. Okay, let's see if he's correct. I think I need to restart it though. Yeah, let's just restart it. So yeah, the idea is to get some Spanish running. Now, does it translate itself, or do I have to type Spanish in? That's the... Hola. How are we doing? Didn't explode yet. Vos. Ah, we just got another error. That's a shame. Okay, so this time what we'll do is clear it out, and I'll say at app.py is my Gradio script to allow generation of audio from text. Okay. I am receiving this error. 1. Read my app.py radio script. 2. Read the error I receive on using the text-to-speech function. Wait, I'll just say when clicking, I receive when clicking the generate button. It's like shrug. I don't know. And then 3. We need to generate generate audio from the text input when we press generate comma again using the selected voice. And then 4, validate the changes. I think that's probably a better way of saying it. Validate the changes. Yeah, never give up. Just try a different seed, guys. Never give up. Just try a different seed. Refine your prompt. Try a different seed. So, returns a Python list instead of a NumPy array. Gradio expects an object method to bytes, such as NumPy. My plan is as follows. Import NumPy. In the generate speech, after generating waveform, convert it to a list for NumPy. From a list to a NumPy array. Return the tuple, where WAV is now a NumPy array. This should satisfy Gradio's requirement. Okay. Alright, Einstein, let's see it. But yeah, while we're waiting, there's a number of things which we're going to be taking a look at over the next weeks and months, and that's going to be 1, website design, okay, because it's easy to generate mini sites which is actually a big deal because up until now, everybody's relied on wiki frameworks that just generate you a new page when you click new blog post, stuff like that. And it could be that you actually have an AI agent that's just logging all of your work as a new web page and then uploading it automatically. It can be done. There's a bunch of ways you can do it, because obviously you can have this guy push to GitHub. You can have your server pull your website from a GitHub every day. So you can have a script on your server which every 24 hours it just pulls the website again. And then you could have your website source on a GitHub, like I say. It's like there's lots of things that you can do with scripting, and a lot of the time people don't bother because it's kind of like a pain in the backside to actually write it all and test it all and stuff, but the pain is gone. You know, if you can get something to work, that's great, and you do it in record time. So all right, so how are we getting on? It wants to check it, so let's shut this one down. Okay, and I'm going to tell him you need to run the what's it called, Start Web UI batch file to activate the proper venv, and I think it's actually called like Start Web UI .bat. It may want one stream. Yeah, I think you're correct, but we're in a Gradio right now, Electrolab, not a custom node. But you're probably right. You're probably right. Go to plan. So you will need to run Start Web UI. I think that's what it's called. No, it's Run Gradio. Run Gradio. I'm an idiot. Glad I checked that. You will need to run Gradio. Yeah. So what's he saying? I understand you'd like to ensure the virtual environment is activated. We can modify or verify the contents to ensure... No. Just run it. Which would be executed in act mode using thing. So it's to just run it. Let's clarify that choice before we hit act. There we go. Go. Now he's going to run it. You idiot, you're supposed to type // first. Ah, look at that, he did it. This is a really fun time for AI, it really is. Well, you know what he's got to do, you tell him to do it, he does it, he messes it up, but then he knows he messed it up and then he does it the right way without you having hands off the whole time, you know? So Fernicar says, somehow whenever I asked the AI about Rust, it gave me biased answers. The AI will not help Rust development like I thought it would. It might be that there's just less out there on Rust which it's been trained on. It might be that you just have to find a language which it's stronger at, or find a model which is better at doing Rust. Because, you know, there are fine tunes, right? I wouldn't be surprised if there's a fine-tuned like Llama coder or something for which has been trained, you know, on Rust. You've just got to dig them. It's hard. You've got to dig them out. That's one of the biggest problems. Like, where do you find fine-tunes for LLMs? I bet there's like a Civitai style, you know, not Hugging Face, because Hugging Face is a nightmare to try and find stuff. Oh, hang on. We got to do some testing. Unless he's doing it. Is he doing it? Sometimes he does it. No, looks like we got to do it. Okay. So, boom. Hit that one. How are we doing? There it is. See, we'll get the log. The error will be right there if it does. Proceed while running. I don't know. It hasn't errored out yet. Look at him trying to open it up. You idiot, that's the wrong address. Come on. Ah, wait. Wait, what? User warning, trying to convert audio from float 32 to 16-bit int format. Warnings.
Hola, esta es una prueba del sistema de texto a voz XTTC Ninja.
Yeah, boy. It works. Okay, right. Let me just throw this one down on the old Discord so you can listen to it at your leisure. Like that. And this one would be XTTS GUI. So DJZ XTTS GUI. España. Right, okay, so we've done it. And I guess we also get French for free. It's not fast, but we've got it. Success! How's that? Fernicar said, that's not an excuse. Didn't 2 Talking AI create its own language without training set? Yes. But to be honest, we don't really know. See, this is the funny thing. Scientists are really funny. So they had 2 computers that were AIs talking to each other. And what happened was the computers decided to optimize their communication language so that it wasn't... Because, you know, computers don't talk in words, right? So it wanted to talk in... So it invented a new language so they could talk to each other quicker, more efficiently. But here's the funny thing, right? Nobody really knows if that was just gobbledygook or if it was our conversation, you know? Like, they might have just been firing noise at each other. Who knows? You know? They might have learned just to fire data at each other. It might have been nothing. Sometimes people jump to conclusions, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, they assume, oh, we've created Skynet. Please don't throw billions of dollars at us for research. You know what I mean? Ha ha. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical with a lot of that stuff. But, yeah, they said that. They didn't understand what the language was anymore. So they shut it down. And I'm like, but that's no reason to shut it down. It probably was just broken. You know what I mean? It probably was just broken, right? I don't know. Because you've seen it when the LLM has an existential crisis, right? Anyway. Just noise. It may just be noise. However, Rust could be tested. Yeah, O3 Mini is killing it, mate. I'll be honest. O3 Mini is killing it. Because, like I said, the challenge was we're going to use O3 Mini for everything, right? We're going to use O3 Mini for everything and not going to look back. Because I've been a devout Claude user that converted to DeepSeek. And then now I'm like, but if O3 gets the results, we're going to keep using O3. It's $4.40. So it's not cheap. But it's not $7 either. You know what I mean? So it is actually cheaper. But it performs really well, man. It gets my recommendation for sure. So we're going to reject that one. Because we've tested it, it works. Cancel, stop. Stop making it better, it works. Stop. Okay, so now what we need is we need some documentation for this project and we can upload it. What's this plan thing? Text-to-speech web UI implementation plan. Oh, yeah. See what I'm saying, guys? So this was the DeepSeek plan. I created a plan with DeepSeek. All right. And then I think I had Claude write the original app, which was broken. And now O3 Mini has fixed it and it works. Have I tried the new Gemini 2? It's said to one-shot most things. No, I haven't. Maybe we can set something up with that, though, because I have got some ideas. The trouble is you can't... It's good at speaking. It's good at doing real-time speaking. Like that. Real-time conversation. Gemini. That's what I used it for mostly. Was just bouncing ideas. However, people are still better. Okay. So, I mean... API endpoint. Does it have one of those? I guess it does because it's a Gradio. XTTS, PyTorch with CUDA. I mean, I think everything on here is implemented. All right. We've got a setup Dutch, so it's actually got Linux support as well, somehow. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So that means there's only one thing left to do, which is write a README. So we're going to go into plan mode, new thing, and we're going to do the same thing we always do, which is please write my documentation for this project as in a new file named readme.md, which will reflect the current state of the project, explain the features to the user, and also explain how to install the Gradio Web UI app. Okay. And then this is what I used to do. But with this new system, what I can do is I can say one, read app.py. Two, what was it? Read app plan.md. Three, create new file named. Oh wait. Create the README. Now I could have just said create the readme.md, and it probably would have done a lot of this automatically. So I could have been like less effort, same output, right? But I like to specify stuff. Okay. Create the readme.md. Emojis, right? This is why I did this. I went to all that just so I could put emojis as the last step. Okay, let's see if I missed any comments. I think I did miss a couple. I do apologize, guys. I do try to read them all out. But when you guys are talking to each other, I do kind of let you do that because it's like a bit weird sometimes if I read that out. It may just be noise, however, Rust could be tested. Rust could be tested with Gemini. Maybe it's good at that. Strategically use emojis. See, look at that. What a G. Summarize the project plan, ensuring CUDA availability, how to set up the virtual environment, clear step-by-step instructions, explain how to use it. Yeah, this is cool. You can go ahead, matey boy. So Fernicar says, I deliberately lied to Gemini 2 and expected to tell it, yet it apologized. It can't correct me with factual information of the chat so far. The groveling, says Electrolab. Fernicar says, I'm eager to know how could be to have an LLM capable of telling from gaslight and talk. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. Ha. Can tell the difference. Yeah. I'll say reject because I'll just read it right here. Thank you very much. So let's have a look at it. Welcome to XTTS Text to Speech Project. Did I close it? Am I? I think I did. I think I bloody closed it. Wait, it's right there. It's right here. Okay. There's one for the history books. Demo. And we want a new folder called images. Ah, crap. Crap. Let's try that one again. There's already one called that. Okay. Demo images. What? What's it? What? Don't tell me I've already... Okay. Image demo. Haha. I think it's because the folders already exist, basically. So it's having a little bit of a hissy fit. All right, we're done. And then I'm going to want to get that folder. Where is it? There it is. Get that folder and put it in here. There we go. Now, do I need plan anymore? No. But I just won't upload it. Yes. That's going to run requirements. Install bat still does that. Run Gradio is now fixed. It's got a readme. Right, cool. We're good to go. Everything has cleared. So now I just need to set it up. Set it up. It'll be DJZ XTTS Gradio. Starts off basic, gets better if I have time to improve it. That's pretty much what we're doing. So new repo, D. Well, actually, it wouldn't be DJZ. It would just be XTTS dash Gradio. Yeah. Simple Gradio for XTTS text to speech. There we go. And put it under an MIT. Just got to check. Where is XTTS? He's on an MPL 2.0. Can I pick one? Can I pick that? Can I pick? Can Peter pick an what? An MPL 2.0? Nope, he cannot. I mean, oh, that's annoying. Which one is the equivalent? MPL, there. MPL 2.0. I believe that's correct. Alright, and then upload the files. Type. Right, there we go. So select all, but not the VNV and not the plan. There we go. Let's have a look. Salo Mahal, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Says, I'm eager to know how could be to have an LLM capable... Wait, I just completely... Start that again. Hey, have you tried DeepSeek models? I would like to use one of them for coding. Do I need the full version to get comparable coding skills to Claude, or is a smaller version decent? So, we did try this, and if you want the best coding, it's going to be O3 Mini or Claude 3.5 Sonnet on API. However, you can save half of the money by using a DeepSeek model, which is either in the cloud. So, yeah, let me show you real quick. So, I was even able to write semi-decent code, actually. If I just get rid of this. No, wait. Yeah, get rid of this. Right. Check this out. Okay. So, if we say DeepSeek R1, right? Why can't... Right, I have to go to the main area so you can actually see it. Oh my god, there's loads of them now. Right, so distilled 70 billion llama, yeah? Look at the price. 69 cents per million tokens. Okay? So it's like 20 times, 30 times cheaper than the main API that we use. And this is actually pretty good. Distilled llama 70 billion is actually pretty good. Also, distilled Quen 32 billion. That's also pretty good. And again, look at the price. Just 18 cents per million tokens. Absolutely insane. Now, of course, if you're going to be using the full DeepSeek, not a distill, you're up to $8, which is comparable to Claude on cost, right? So at that point, you'd be like, okay, well, what about local? So let me just put it back to 03. That. And then go to Olama. So if I have Olama on my machine, these are the models which I have installed on my machine right now. So I've got a vision module, right? But forget that. So currently I've got 14 billion Quen Q4. I've got 8 billion Llama Distill Q8. And then I've also got a Quen 1.5 uncensored in Q8. Okay? But if I'm being honest, like, these are good for doing writing and copywriting and all that kind of stuff. But they're not, you have a lot of problems with the code. You know what I mean? You really need 32 to 70 billion parameters, which won't run on a 4090, you know, or it will be very slow, right? But what you can do is you can use this to plan the task. So you can do a lot of planning phase stuff with the DeepSeeks, and then you can have O3 Mini finish it. So we can switch over to OpenRouter for the ACT stage. So that's you know, currently the winner. The winner is local or API DeepSeek, and then on the planning stage, and then go to O3 Mini or Claude for the ACT stage. Okay, so I hope that helps you, Salo. Let's just have a look at that thing here. I knew I forgot to press the button. Wow, Gemini 2 has an attention window of 2 million. I wouldn't surprise me, actually, because they're the guys that have the live chat. Do you know what I mean? They have the live chat mode where you can, like, talk to him for ages. So you would actually need to develop a really long attention chain for that. So that makes sense. I'll have to have a little chat with him later. Alright, so now we've made our XTTS speech-to-text web UI. Okay, obviously I could expand the web UI to include some, like, you know, we could use an Olama bridge or something like that to make it talk, you know, and then whatever. But the point is, the reason I really got this one is because I wanted something that could do multi-language support, okay? So what I want to do is Olama translate the thing into Spanish, right? Please translate this into Spanish, and then run a double TTS, one in English, one in Spanish. If I can get this to work, I'll be a very happy person. So now, of course, now we've got this working, we have our Gradio and it works. It's time to make a custom node. But before that, it's coffee time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that video of me making that racetrack up on the screen real quick. And leave that while I go and do that. If I can find it. Ah, there it is. High-speed map editing. So I'm going to put that there. Enjoy. I'll be right back. Coffee! Need water as well.
running.
Oh, it's freezing. Cool. Oh, blimey. What? Only 2 minutes long? I don't want to don't run ads. Oh, one of them was me. That's cool. Okay, so let's see what else is here. Fernicar says, man, AlphaGen will inherit everything ready-made. The envy is killing me. It could be worse. So what we're going to do next, guys, I'm going to show you how we can take this, turn it into a custom node. I'm going to base it on my existing custom node. The main thing we have to be aware of for this one is, instead of a voices selection, it's a language selection, so it'll be slightly different. Also, can it only do those 3 languages, or is my demo just incomplete? I'm not sure. I need to find out. I'm not sure about that. But it seems like it is literally text, language, done. Text, language, done. Okay. Let's get busy. Right then, I'm back in the chair. So the first thing I would do for this is I'd create a completely new project route. All right. So, so we've already got the project route open. So I am going to do one thing, which is steal the app.py. Yeah. Just the app.py, and you'll see why in a minute. So if I go ahead and close this folder, open another folder, and it's going to be basically in the same place. This is, you know, I do try to keep stuff all in the same spot, but there's so many of them. Yeah, I am going to clear this up soon. So most of it is just like previous backups of projects which have been finished, so I'll probably delete a lot of it. But yeah, if we go into dev, then care dev, care whisper xtts, this is where we were just now. So if I go back out of here and I say xtts nodes, okay, we can start off in here, and then I can go back and go to xtts nodes. Yes, I trust me, and trust yourself, guys, trust yourself. Okay, so we open this up, and now we've got, remember, we've got it, this works. Okay, that works. I'm also going to steal the install and the requirements, because that is setting up a in fact, no, wait, we don't want to create a new VNV because it's a custom node now. So it's literally, yeah, I just use my install, right? So I get my requirements. Hang on a minute. Get the requirements for the app, so that matches the Gradio, and then we're just going to remove. It's kind of funny actually. And we're just going to remove Gradio. We don't need that. Don't need that no more. Okay. As for the actual install, I'll steal that from my own custom node folder. I always take the same one, install portable, which installs normally or to portable, okay, depending on if that's something that you have. But it uses the requirements, importantly, right? Okay, now some of these, like NumPy, Torch Audio, they're already built into Comfy, right? So we don't actually need to do that one. And do you know what? I don't even think we need Soundfile or NumPy, because it's already in Comfy. Do you know what I mean? These are common packages which you've already got. I think that Soundfile is, I mean, it's hard for me to know because I've obviously installed it for other things. Could probably figure it out with Pitman to get but yeah, I'm just gonna remove them. As far as I know, it's just Cocky TTS. This is like the most important one there. Whoops, didn't delete those white spaces. Save. There we go. I told you it was Cowboy Bebop inspired. Okay. Inspired by, not stolen from. There's a difference. So when you run that, okay, cool. And then we've got an example of the py file. Okay. So the next thing I'm going to need is to have a look at my Kokoro TTS. I'm going to take the init py. Yeah. So I'm just setting up at the moment, so I've got everything I need. So when the node gets written, I'll put it in here, right? At the moment, there's nothing really to put there because we haven't even created the node yet. But if I just do this, okay, save that. And then I also want to steal my Kokoro TTS v1. Why? Because it has a text input, a menu drop down, and the audio output. And I know they're all correct, so I can use that as a template too. You can actually just copy in here, by the way, so you don't have to, like, you know, keep going backwards and forwards. I try to use a familiar interface. I don't like to try and like do shortcuts and not tell you what's going on. So I just selected this and hit Control V when I had the file in my buffer, and that has the same effect. But we're going to go back to the tool now. So here we are. I'm going to start constructing a prompt. So let's make a new one. So I've got the list of files. I find this is actually an easier way to do it. So let's just explain what it is that we're doing and then break down what the relevant files are and then give him a step-by-step. So what it'll be is task, context, steps. Yeah? Steps. And then, you know, maybe we get to 6, validate condition. Okay? That's essentially what we're doing every time. So, I need to create a new custom node for ComfyUI that will provide XTTS text to speech functions with language menu selection options. That's it. That's all it is. It doesn't get any, do you know what I mean? There's no need to overcomplicate it. That is what it is. That is what it does. Okay? So now we get into context. Yeah! Context. I did context karate. So we're going to go at app. Okay, so obviously I can't do that from in here. I'll have to do that when I get into the other one. At Kokoro. Okay, and then create a new custom node named what are we going to call this one? We're going to call this one DJZ XTTS V1, as is tradition, which will be directly based upon at Coco, should be directly based on for templates and input/output formatting. Okay, so the input text, output formatting, all right, comma, it will use a language, what was it, a language selection menu. Okay. And I might hard code it so I can actually put the choices in myself, because I'm fed up with this sort of little, it keeps messing up map menu options. So it's getting to the point where I'm like, well, I'll just put that in myself. I don't mind holding his hand. We'll see if he can figure it out. Electrolab says a mixture of accents will be spiffing, like you mixed voices, but this time accents. Yeah, you can get the accents out of Kokoro, but yeah, I agree. Typing English through this with the wrong, I don't even know if that would, well, I'm guessing it works. So create the new custom node, name this, which will be directly based on this node for template and input output form. It will use a language selection menu, and wait, yeah, it will use a language selection menu with input text to control the speech output. Okay, and then the next thing I need to say, yeah, we will need to extract the XTTS functions. What is it? Functions from our app to be used in this new node. Yeah, okay, so finally we go, so what's that? Right, so app is the Gradio, which provides XTTS text-to-speech functions. Okay, full stop. And then Kokoro is the template example custom node, which uses a different TTS system. Okay, so create a new custom node. Yes. So, okay, so let's just say use a language selection menu. Probably put that, yeah, put that as the second. So 1, in fact that wouldn't be 1, that'd be like 3, 4, 5, and then we need our validate condition. So he can't validate. Okay, validate by comparing the newly updated custom node function, yes, XTTS function, to the original code in app. Yeah, and then we obviously need to make 1 and 2. So 1 is easy, read app, yeah, and then 2 read. I just want to make sure it's in memory, you know what I mean? Cool. Right, cool. So if I just take all of that there, and we will throw it into a new convo in this new project. We haven't even had one yet, I don't think. Yeah, this is a new one, so put it on plan. And now I've just got to make sure all those like links work, yeah? So, app. Coco. App. Coco. Yeah. And again. And then again, app. Okay. All right. Oh, one more. App. Okay. Off we go. So then, we'll do planning first. Hopefully he doesn't ask me too many strange questions. Like, what colour are your trousers today? And that means that my answer will determine whether the code runs. I'll say, Derano, I'm not wearing trousers. There you go. How, what do you like about that, Claude? But we're working with 03 Mini today, so he's not going to ask me that. Use the provided Kokoro TTS v1 as a template for the node structure. We will retain the overall node class definition, input-output format, and mapping dictionaries at the bottom of the file. Okay. In the new node, we will update the input types to include only the text input and a language selection input. The language input will use the same set of language choices as in app.py. Okay, so let's first question is languages must be a drop-down menu. Okay, so that's my first thing. Yeah, that's correct. I'm gonna say excellent. Like Mr. Burns. We will extract XTTS functions from app.py. This means creating a helper function to initialize TTS. The helper will check for CUDA, instantiate TTS, multilingual, multi-data set, and move it to the appropriate device. Implementing speech synthesis inside the synthesis method, we call the TTS instance after checking if a speaker's attribute exists, in which case we use its first speaker to generate waveform. Okay, that sounds great. I'm just going to say excellent again, and it'll still be broken, but you know, just be encouraging, right? Finally, we will construct. I'll just say, do you know what? I don't think I even need to tell him. Okay. New node will essentially combine the custom node structure, replacing the voice selection and speed with language selection, functionality from app. Please review. Languages. Language selection must be a drop-down menu. Okay. Language, a drop-down menu. Yay. Alright, I'm happy now. Let's give it a blast. Okay, custom node DJZ XTTS v1 has been created successfully. Output validated to match the logic. Right, so now we're very close. We are very close. If I just open up the init, and then open up that, so I don't need this anymore, I don't need this anymore. I won't delete them yet, but... So get down to the bottom and we'll get our... Ooh, that's a bad mapping. Yeah, okay, so we need to make a couple of changes, all right? Now, you could argue that they're going to work anyway, but basically it's this. Okay. There's a few things that are incorrect, and it's mostly because my file name sucks. It's supposed to, I don't know why did I ask for dashes? That's just my fault. That's just my fault. There. DJZXTTS. Alright, we save that. And then we go here. There. Whoopsie. Oh, come on now. There we go. Right, cool. Save that. Okay, good. Now we've got a node that works. We've got an install portable that runs the requirements. So let's run. I think I already did this, but I'm going to do it again anyway. It doesn't hurt to do it twice. It'll just skip everything. Yeah, it looks like I already did this. Yeah, I definitely already did this. Okay. Oh no, not my numpy. Leave numpy out of this. So yeah, now the init.py is done, and now that we have something registered, I'm gonna get rid of the Kokoro TTS that's in this folder. You know, mostly because when we restart Comfy, I mean, it's not registered or anything, but it does actually, you know, it has things here. Even though it's not in the init, I can't be bothered to risk it. So I'm just going to basically take both of these here and put them into one of my tools folders. Oh, that's fun. Let's hope that's not a problem. Did you just break mine? You better not have just broke something. So if I'm in my tools, this isn't... Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So then we just rename this to DJZXTTS. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all you need to say. And then I need to actually shut this down, close the folder, and this, close that too. And then go back to this, try it again. Good, right now, copy that, and let's put it into ComfyUI. There we go, it's now in ComfyUI. So that means that when I did the wait a minute. What the hell was that installing to then? System Python, I bet. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. From the right location this time. Okay, good. Okay, so it's actually installing it from actually inside Comfy does help. So we've got one node, one init, one requirements, one batch. That's it. Okay, copy this. Restart Comfy. Where's that? This one? No. Right. Restart Comfy. Restart that. Cool. So we're going to go open folder on the project that we just put into ComfyUI. So if we need to make any changes, we can. But we probably, well, yeah, we'll probably be copying bugs into it most likely. We'll soon find out. Look, unable to import voice cloner. This node will not be available No, my voice cloning node. No. That's still on the menu. Just haven't figured it out. Nice coffee. Yeah, it is actually, Fernicar. Thank you, mate. Coffee is something I need. XTTS. Got the languages. Preview. Wait, oh yeah. I was looking for a generate button, isn't that funny? It's up here, bud. How'd you generate? Now the question is, can it one-shot the custom node when it worked in Gradio?
Hello world?
Yes. Let's go, Spanish. This is going to be going up. You can imagine, yeah, this is going to be going up soon too. You'll have to write the README. But yeah, we've done it. So that means I get to do the fun part. Oh man, see, every time I have a stream plan, I'm like, the fun part is behind several gates, which have been kept. And so I have to like punch through. Do you know what I mean? And to be fair, it's nearly time for my 9 o'clock coffee. I'm going to be up all night. But I think you're going to enjoy what I'm about to do. So when it all comes together in the end, you're going to laugh. So we try to keep things light. But yeah, so let's just change this one here to XTTS. I mean, I guess I should, yeah. I know it's just like, you got to put something with it. It's just redundant. It's like X, text to speech, text to speech. It's fine. I do think we need to capitalize though. It does look a little bit crap. That looks slightly better. Okay. Okay, we can get rid of this. Example. XTTS V2. Save as that. Export that. There we go. Right, and let's just do our the whole thing here. We're gonna want to do, as you know, I'm sure you've guessed, this would be another README. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to steal the prompt. Remember how I said steal the prompts, right? So we're going to take that prompt and then just slightly adapt it. So just imagine which I... So there's the files. Oi, get out of the way. I don't need that. Right. So that means we're going to do read. There's only one thing to read. Read at DJZ at okay. Go. So model.path is 1.8 gigabyte. Is that for this new one that we're looking at tonight, Fernicar, XTTS? It's still pretty lightweight, 1.8. It's like 2 gigabytes of VRAM to load it, I'm guessing. I don't know. What the hell did it just do? Hang on a sec. Why did it write a bunch of... What the hell? Run Gradio? Did I type in the wrong file name in the... Huh? What? Hang on. Yes. What? Why does it... It thinks it's a Gradio web UI for some reason. Hang on a minute. I think... It's my fault. And this is why Plan is so good. That never happened, alright? We're just going to start again. And this time I'm going to say how to install it, right? See, I was too lazy. Explain the XTTS custom node features. There. See, it's because I had Gradio. I infected it. Yeah, my instructions said Gradio. See, this is why I keep saying, you know, like it's all about human instruction. It's all human instruction. Anyway. Aha! Now he's doing what I wanted him to do. I will now prepare the full content. Okay, let's go. You thinking about it? Oh! Wait, what? Synthesize method accepts text in a language. Talks so much crap when it tries to explain itself. It's quite funny. Alright, that's good enough for me. Do you see what I mean? That's everything I need to publish. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to win awards here. I'm just trying to get stuff out so people can use it. So... to me, that's where we need to be. So for this is the one that's going to be called DJZ XTTS nodes. No, just XTTS. I'm just checking my my pattern. What did I call the last one? Oi! What are you doing? I'm in this weird page. Right. I called the last one DJZ Kokoro TTS, so I'll call this one DJZ XTTS. That's how it goes. So this will be custom nodes for ComfyUI, allowing text to speech with XTTS. There we go. It's going to be under an MIT. Or wait, didn't these guys prefer MPL? I think they did. We'll go with MPL. Just try and keep the license the same. Do you know what I mean? There we go. We'll put all of that like that. Done. Okay. So yeah, download it, install Portable, restart your Comfy, good to go. Now you got foreign language support for TTS. So that's element number 2 in the bag. There's one thing missing, which is the example workflow. So we'll just get the example workflow into a folder. So let's see. Example workflow. Where is it? No. Re-thingy. There we go. Example XTTS v2. Drag that guy in there. There we go. We've got an example workflow. Done. Huh? Oh, crap. I am a flame with a fire blanket on it. Damn. So yeah, what I wanted to do really was put the entire folder in there. So you put that, wait, right, copy that, put that in there, go back, put the whole folder in. That's what I meant to do. There we go. Job's a job. Electrolab says, I see on Manager that a fish made an XTTS node and it conflicts with 14 other nodes. Maybe. I mean, sometimes a conflict can be as simple as the function names are the same, or the name of the custom node is the same, right? Because if you call it something like ComfyUI XTTS, well, the next 10 guys are probably going to call it the exact same thing. This is why mine is the DJZ XTTS node. Now, if it conflicts with other stuff, it would have to have either a file name which is the same as that, DJZ underscore XTTS, which I doubt, or if you go inside the thing, it would have a class which was also DJZ XTTS. I don't think there's any other way that you can do a conflict, like, you know, you want to use different unique names for everything. And I think that when people try to get a bit of clout by calling it ComfyUI this, ComfyUI that, you know what I mean? It sounds official. But that means everyone makes the same thing. And then it probably conflicts with another 14 XTTS nodes that all have the same name. I don't know. The honest answer is I don't know. I'd have to look into it, but that's my I've seen this kind of thing before, and that's usually what it is. But hey, we'll find out. If my node doesn't conflict, then I guess I don't know. We'll soon find out, won't we? Okay, so let's just link that one in the Discord. Inside line. So we've just done Cockroach TTS. Wait, that was yesterday. Hang on a minute, we've missed one. Oh, missed a bit. Oh. Okay, so XTTS Gradio. I don't think, did I actually... Yeah, I didn't tell everyone about that. So, XTTS Gradio. Gradio for XTTS with language with language support. Okay, and then we get the latest one. No. Yes. And then we get the latest one. And put that there and just say as what is it? In custom node form. Alright. I'm just trying to think now. Let's have a look at this. Wait a minute. Didn't explain how to bloody install it. Oi, you lazy thing. Reject. Oi. You neglected to explain how to git clone the project into the ComfyUI. What was it? UI. ComfyUI / custom underscore nodes folder, and to use the install portable .bat on Windows to install dependencies. Oi! I told him to do stuff and he didn't do stuff. What the hell? Maybe I forgot to ask for installation instructions. Do you know what I mean? Could be. Go on then. Ah, and then while he's at it, I need to get that screenshot. So that's XT... Oh, no I don't. Oh, but wait. I bet that's not actually on the thing. XTTS Gradio demo. I bet it's not. Let me check. I don't remember doing it. So many loose ends, man. Right. XTTS Gradio. Yeah, there's nothing here. Right. So image demo. demo. Oh, I already did this part. Okay, so open image in new tab, go back, edit the thing, open this, get that, and I think it's square bracket, curly bracket. So I usually go under the title and I'll go exclamation mark, round bracket, demo dash image, and then square bracket, paste that, and then that'll work. Damn! I did it the wrong way round. I swear sometimes I might actually have developed dyslexia in old age. I literally put it the wrong way round. I literally said round bracket, square bracket, or whatever, and then I went and did it the opposite way round to how I... Maybe it's late onset dyslexia. Oh, and that reminds me. I'll have to actually not be an idiot, not be fire under a fire blanket. What I need to do is put this in here, actually, because I've just updated this with new installation stoofs. So we can reject and cancel. Yeah, we're just going to upload the new version and it'll already have this and a bunch of other stuff. Go back. Like this. Thank you for bearing with me in my, README adventures. It's pretty dry stuff, but, you get it done in record time. See, what the hell is this? Look at this. To clone repo, run git clone. Bleh. Hang on. Run. Bleh. It's that. Seriously, my guy. And that should be an enter. I don't know how it's not, but it wasn't. Save that. I bet I just screwed that whole bit. How about we do this instead? Yeah, that's probably better. So one more update on the README. To be fair, it didn't know what the URL was because it didn't actually exist yet, I think. There is a preview button next to the edit button. Yeah, what I shouldn't do, I should not edit it here. Because if I edit it here and then I make changes here and upload this, I lose my changes, which is something I nearly did twice just now. I should be editing here and then uploading the changes. It's just version control. Okay, so git clone this. Windows users do this. Got all these languages. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to register all of these. Shall we look at registering with the ComfyUI registry? I'm gonna have to do it on the other screen in case they've got silly sensitive stuff. Comfy registry. Welcome to the Comfy registry. It looks like this. Okay. Go to your nodes. So I go to my nodes. That's what it looks like. Okay. I don't know why you've got new publisher. It's not really a new publisher. It's new nodes I want to publish. No. So we have DJZ nodes, right? And that's up to, so what I want to do is I want to register a bunch of new custom nodes. Is ComfyUI registry guide in your notes? Yes, it is. But basically the problem is that they give you an API key and I don't want to give that away by accident. Obviously I'd have to like recreate it and stuff. I mean, to be honest, if I just go, oh, I'm just gonna do this again anyway. All right, let's take a look at it together. because I've got a whole bunch. I've got like 4 custom node things I need to release now. So, right, publishing nodes. Okay, so go here, click on publisher. This will be used to create. Wait, aren't I already there? Yeah, I'm already there. Get an API key and save it, and then you have to do it all with command line C. Do we have to put the plain text thing in there? No. Comfy node init. So I think you do that from inside the folder, and then it'll ask for my API key. Okay, I think this is actually going to be pretty straightforward, but I've got to make this first. So add this file to your repo. Comfy node init. All right. I mean, we can do that. There's nothing like crazy for a second there. So hang on. So let's do it for this one first, right? I think if I go into terminal here and just type comfy node init. Okay, and it's created this. All right, so name, UI, description, version, license, dependencies, publisher, display name, and so on. So let's just take that onto the other side for a sec. And if I'm just going to have a look at my DJZ nodes and see what the Pi project said in there, because I may as well copy it for consistency, right? P. Where is it? Down the bottom. Yep. Okay. Right, so just copy that info. Oh, you have to put the dependencies in. Oh, it already did that for me. This is interesting. Well. It's time for me to go and empty the bucket. I'll be right back. Coffee time once more. Give me that mug. How'd you like that depth map? It's pretty accurate, huh? Yo, Electronic Music Art Collective. Welcome, welcome. Thanks. We're trying to keep the stream titles interesting, even if they're only tangentially related to reality. But yeah, this was something I did years ago. What is it, years ago now? A year ago, on my dead channel. It's always good to have a dead channel, guys. It's always good to have a dead channel. So yeah, essentially what I'm actually doing right now is I'm just doing a bit of copy pasta. Drift Johnson. And it'll be, what's this one called? This one's called like XTTS, DJZ XTTS Yar. Keep an eye on that copy machine. Turns into the Sorcerer's Apprentice, but with coffee instead of water if you're not careful. Now there's a Disney reference. Save that. DJZ XTTS description. This here is going to be DJZ XTTS. Oh man, coffee machine was the best investment. I ended up getting one for home and one for work. Isn't that silly? Right. But it's just like £4.50 for a coffee from a Starbucks or a Costa, or it's like 40p to make it myself. I was just like, well, that's a no-brainer, isn't it? Love the stuff, but I don't like paying through the nose for it. Okay, so open this guy up here. Version 1, file license, cocky, TTS. There's the repo. It's not that. That's not that. No. No. So right now we're inside XTTS. So here's the repo for that one. Right there. Here we go. There. And then description. DJZ. No. I'll just say Drift Johnson's. See, that's what it is. Look, DJZ, everybody. Welcome to the 90s. Drift Johnson's XTTS nodes. You know what I mean? What's the Z for? I'm just being fun. I'm just being silly. So here it is. DJZ XTTS. Drift Johnson's XTTS nodes. I'm like Sid Meier's Civilization, you know? I don't know. I'm not trying to be funny. I don't know what the available icons are, so I'll just forget that. Right, so we have to upload this file now to this GitHub. Okay. Put that there like that. Commit that. I think. Okay, so option 1, CLI, Comfy, Node, Publish. So add this file to your repo. I mean, look, I did that. And we set up a GitHub action, see, to fix it. But the GitHub action didn't bloody work. So I've started doing it this way now, which is Comfy Node Publish. So in case you weren't aware of what we just did, we went into the folder which had the Comfy Node, and we did Comfy Node in it, and then we did Comfy Node Publish, and it's going to ask me for my API key, right? So, so now I need to actually get the API key. No, I don't want documentation. I want my API key. Where did you hide it? Where have you hidden my API key? I don't want to do a new publisher. I want to do the same publisher. Oh my goodness me. What have you done? Oh my god. I don't want to do a new publisher. Christ. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Have you installed CLI? Yes. Go to the Comfy registry. Yes. Publisher ID. Yes. Where do I get my API key from though? The button's missing. Overview. This is the thing I hate about all this stuff. It's like, you've already made your thing. You've already published the website. You've already told everyone. You've done the live stream. You've made the video. You've written the article. Well, now you've got to do obscure registry stuff. And there's no button. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, come on. Getting started? No. See, they tell me everything I need to know except publishing nodes, right? Go to the registry, go here. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. And there's supposed to be a button that says create new key. It's not on the screen. Ready? Where's the new key button? There's nodes, documentation, and join our Discord. Oh my god, it's annoying. View repo, edit details, download latest. None of this. None of this. None of this. See, I shouldn't have to create a new publisher to get an API key. Oi, you idiots! API key. This is ridiculous. This is freaking ridiculous. What am I supposed to do here? Create an API key, yeah? It says go here and create it. Click on the publisher you want to use. You want to create the key for. Click on the publisher, right? So no. Where'd the page go? It's so annoying. Right. Click on the publisher. That's me. Hey, I found it. I tell you what, every now and then I drive myself completely insane. So this would be Feb 25. And that's all I need to give it. Copy that. Copy that. Right, so we're going to use that API key for everything, all the new things we do. All right, so how about we then, so we're in XTTS and I'm going to do the publish node. Come on, come back here. I will make a proper tutorial on this, which is less scatterbrained, okay, but they don't make it easy, all right? I mean, it's a good system. I just never use it. It's probably, like I said, it's my fault, really. It's my fault. Publish. Okay, so enter your API key. Entered my API key. Done. So Drift Johnson's XTTS nodes are now up. And so you all know what has to be done now, right? We basically have to do this again with all the new projects. So copy that there into Cockero TTS, put that there, open this, and then this one is going to be what is it? DJZ Cockero TTS. Yeah. Oh wait, I put it in the wrong place. Well, DJZ Cockero TTS. So it'll be again Drift Johnson's Cockero TTS nodes. And then the dependencies are actually different. Ah, crap! I just realised something. So I'm going to have to rename this to something. All right. And the reason for that will become apparent. I forgot that I'm supposed to be generating this with comfy node init. So comfy node init. And then that will make the file. Yeah. Okay, and then that's so all I really needed was, wait a minute, Cockero ONNX, is that all? Wow. Super lightweight. Wait, what? What? DJZ Cockero TTS. Right. So we take that bit there. So we've updated that. And then display name Cockero TTS. And then obviously the GitHub is wrong. The GitHub is wrong. You got any eggs? Cockero DTS, there it is. Cool. So we're going to put the registration, sorry, the URL for the repo there. So it's Cockero TTS, Cockero. Okay, cool. That's a lot of Cockeros. Cockroaches. So I think this is actually good now. If I close that, what's this? XTTS. Get rid of that. Got so many things open right now. Get rid of that. Right, we've done comfy node init. So now it's time to do comfy node publish. And he's going to ask me for my key. Hopefully. Wait. Yeah. Right click and enter. Publisher ID is required in PyProject Toml. Oh. Is there something wrong? Did I... Hang on. Wait, what? Oh, crap. You know what I did? I wrote it all in there and forgot to copy it back across. There. There we go. We did it. So that one's now up to date. So that means I'm going to take something as a template to the next one, and just remember the process. So hang on. FBF Collective is the next one, so paste them in there. Open up a new terminal. Close that, and then this one's going to be comfy node init. Comfy node init. Okay, defaults filled in, so we will open with... I just drag it into here. Ah, look at that. I like how it fills in my dependencies. That's nice. Okay, what? Cannot find something. Cannot find something. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the bit that's specific to this one, which is that. The rest is generic. Take that part. Put that there. Then get the URL, which obviously is another unique thing. FBF Collective. There we go. And put that in there. Okay. And then I'll rename it all. So FBF-collective Collective. FBF Collective pack. Okay, and I'll say 5 below 5 community custom node collection. ComfyUI version 1, and it's going to be FBF Collective, FBF dash Collective. There it is. And that one, save that. That one's now done as well. So if I get that folder open, FBF Collective, and then we can do comfy node publish. I think that was the right thing. I'm just doing it from memory. Now he's going to want my API key again. And you can't see it, so it's fine. Ah, crap. Don't tell me I did it again. I did it again. You got to copy it back into the actual one, though. Let's try that again. There we go. Perfecto. All right. So there's only one left to do, isn't there? And that's my main DJZ nodes. However, I got to do it in a funny way. Because I don't want to push my development folder. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to download it fresh and then push it from a copy, which is like it's just a small thing, but it's just you don't want to push everything in your dev folder. You just want to push what's already on GitHub to their registry because it's already out, So let's see if we can find a nice spot. So this should be a good one. Have I even got it here yet? No. Good. So open in terminal again. We need more terminals. You need more terminals, in your life. So we're gonna do my main DJZ nodes this time. Okay. Like this. And we're gonna say git clone. What? Hang on. I don't even know. Okay. Get in there. Right, now. There's already a Pi project in here. There it is. So I'm going to change that to something. Because I want him to regenerate it again, because there's been new dependencies and I can't be bothered to, say I'm lazy, right? I'm lazy. Everybody knows I'm lazy. Okay, so if I go something.toml, right? And I'm in that folder. So what did I just do? I just closed it, didn't I? Oh yeah, that's right. I need to get into this folder now. So get into this folder and get another terminal. And we're going to do comfy node init. Yeah? What do you mean, not a valid comfy path? Who gives a crap? Oh, I get it. Right. It's trying to tell me, you're not in comfy right now. Okay, and then I want to get my something toml. Okay. So DJZ nodes, aspect size 2.012. Archery, trimesh, word cloud, plot lib. So if I look at that, yeah, look, we got way more dependencies now. So I will put that there. Okay, and then that's updated. So I'll copy that, paste that, save that, and then something is finished, and we're ready. So, comfy node publish. Yeah. Ah, crap. Oh, I know why. Right. I know why. Right. So I was hoping I could do it in like a, you know, like a clean folder somewhere, but it looks like it has to be in situ. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a switcheroo. I'm going to move my actual DJZ nodes folder into the dev environment, right? So I'm going to say old DJZ nodes, right? Okay. This is fun, right? And then I'm going to take the version that everybody else has, this version. I'm going to put that. So we're going to do a switcheroo, right? Close that, retry. Close that, retry. Okay. All right. So now if we go back to the folder we were in, FBF collection, close that. Okay, so right. Now we're going to go into this folder, which should be good to go. And node publish. Oh dear. Enter your API key. What the hell's happening here? It's like spitting errors. Cathode ray effect. Use of insecure function. Oh, it's giving me a warning. Apparently my cathode ray... Right, do you know what? I'm going to... hang on a minute. I just need to make a note of that, okay? Just a sec. Right, well... God, that's annoying, isn't it? Okay, right, to be honest, just to make sure it doesn't screw up this push, because I need to get this done as my main task, we'll go paste. And then it's going to push the new DJZ nodes. And then I'm going to grab all of this crap and copy it. And then put it in there. So we're done pushing for the day, so I can get rid of the key. So we've got a fat error there. Look at this. Video vignetting, Winamp V2. There's like a shopping list of stuff to fix. Video noise factory, possible insecure function. I didn't even know about any of this stuff. So that's really useful to me. Bit of feedback and areas for improvement on a whole bunch of nodes. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 11 nodes. 10% of them then. Probably not, actually, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Fernicar from registration documentation, from reg documentation, deprecating versions is useful when an issue is discovered after publishing. Have you ever needed to deprecate one? No. I've never needed to deprecate one. Kudos to the ComfyUI dev team for the shopping list. Yeah, right? A lot of... you wouldn't normally get this. You'd have to, like, figure it out on your own. And I'm sure that if I was to load up film grain effect, I could probably just put this into... in fact, we'll do it in a minute. This will be a really interesting sort of test case, I think. It's really interesting. Look, use of exec detected. Exec code. Like, apparently that's bad. We'll soon disable exec and eval and multiple statements in a single line, so this will be an error soon. So I've got to get it fixed. Do you know what? I'm glad that it's not more than just these. Hey, do you reckon it only gives you your top 6? And then so you'll fix these and there'll be 6 more. So it's like, you know, you don't really see the full list. I like this though. This is cool. None of the other releases had this security warning, so I guess I got away with it with the rest of them. But the way to test this, obviously, to test our work, would be to go to custom nodes, type DJZ. I suppose it's got to refresh, has it? Oh wait, hang on, I haven't done the update, have I? So if I say... I can't remember. I think is it fetch updates that updates the database of updates. Channel recent preview. Oh, it's not the same thing at all. I'm going to say fetch updates and hope that it doesn't bust everything. It might have just busted everything, but hey, my main goal today was to get the TTS modules completed in the Gradio and in here. So anyway, right, now we've got our thing. It's time to do the thing that I've been aiming for all night. So, oh yeah, of course, I've got to refresh this page. Yep. Okay, that's updated. So, we're gonna do Olama generate advanced, and we're gonna say please translate this text into French. Not French, Spanish. Yes. You are a Spanish translator. You are an expert English to Spanish translator who, yeah, there. You're an expert English to Spanish language translator. Okay. Please translate this text into Spanish, right? And then for the model, where's the model selection? Isn't it? What? Am I going insane, or is it missing? Oh, it's here. Undefined. Right, okay, so why undefined? Llama is on. Oh, I gotta restart my computer? Come on, man. No, not the computer. An update is available. There was an update. Okay. I clicked restart, it's not doing anything. But essentially what I'm trying to do... Whoa! Whoa! It's not fixed node, it's... Olama is not talking to the node because it's not reachable. You can't reach it because... Yeah, it's restarting. It's restarting. I'll do everything else first. So, welcome to Top 40 Greatest Hits Radio. Don't go nowhere, right? So, ideally, what I would want to do is I would want to have like a primitive that feeds that in. So, please translate this text into Spanish, right? And then the response is going to go into XTTS, right? Into Spanish. Where's Spanish? There it is. So then we have XTTS Spanish, and then we have the same, the same line, because then you could just have the line fed in here and fed in there, and you can just change one thing basically. But for now, what I'll do is I'll just have the same thing in both places. There is fine. I don't mind. Right. And then there was a merge audio or join audio. Is it audio channel? Yeah, this will do it. Oh, wait, that's not it. Join audio? No. Audio... I thought it was audio merge, but it's not. Audio combine? Yeah, that's the one. Because I made my own combine and it's not as good as his. Okay. And you could also do the unclean speech on it too. So obviously that's going to go in there. Audio 1 is going to go in here. And then this would be audio 2. So let's put the preview up there. Take that down there. No, 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 no! It's glitching out. Computer is glitching. Stop glitching. There we go. That reminds me, I've got to do that whole thing on glitching as well. I completely forgot about it. It's almost impossible to cover everything in this. It really is. Okay, so this one's going to go in there. Whoa, see the mouse? Whoa! What's going on here? What are we running right now? It's not that. It's not that. Oh, I know what it is. It's Olama restarting in the background. Yes. Still not open yet, though. Okay, so Olama is back online, but it's not actually started yet. God knows what it's doing. I haven't even got a console to see what it's doing. I think it had an update, so it's just automatically crashing everything on my computer. Skip first frames 100. Oh yeah, I remember I was messing about doing demos. So radio and radio. I reckon we'll just go with cassette and cassette. I mean, this way you actually don't do unclean speech. You only do unclean speech on this one, and then you turn it right down. So probably go up, wait, 0.7 and 0.2, something like that. Now, obviously, I could have just translated it myself, okay? But I did want it to be able. I wanted to be able to do it like this. So you've got an AI generating, translate the line into a different language, play it quieter underneath that language. But then the latent sync gets this one. I mean, hey, what if we gave the latent sync the Spanish? And then we just put our English over the top. And then that would make it even more like a foreign movie. Because that's what I'm going for, in case you hadn't picked that up. Or I didn't tell you already. We're going for that foreign movie feel. However, right now it's reliant on a translation. So what I'm going to do to skip the Olama part, because I think you get it. I'll just Google Translate it. Spanish. Did you know that Sean Connery was playing a Spaniard in The Highlander? A Spaniard. Okay, there it is. There it is in Spanish. Let's just chuck that. No, not there. Here is. Right. No. It wants to go in here. Primitive. There. And then we'll just mute that for now, because it seems to be temporarily out of action while it's doing some kind of convoluted update process. So instead of messing around in LLM land, I'm just going to put the text. You know what I mean? I'm just going to put the text in myself. Okay? Yeah, you got it, Electrolab. You got it. That's exactly what we're doing. Okay. So the only thing I'm thinking is it's currently in Spanish. The only thing is, how do you control whether it's male or female? I guess you don't. Let's do this one first. Okay.
Bienvenido al top 40 de grandes éxitos de la radio. No vayas a ningún lado.
Cool. And then we do... Oh, it's a dude. Right, it's a dude. Okay, so we'll do... let's see. We'll do British. Daniel and Lewis. Yes. And this one's clean, look. I haven't put it through a dirtier because it's supposed to sound fake, right? Okay. And then we'll do a preview on this one, look. There. Let's get this volume right. The Spanish sounds good, huh? Oh, that's great. Ryan, also you have text overlay nodes like subtitles. Perhaps that fits too. Yeah, something I'm going to be working on. Uh-oh. Both audio inputs must have the same sample rate. That's going to take some thinking about, because that might need a new custom node. That might need a new custom node to sort that out. I'm going to be brave and try mine. I'm going to be brave and try mine, but I'm going to be real, guys. I think it has problems of its own. What? Oh yeah, okay. For a minute there I thought it didn't connect, so... Let's try it again. Oh! What? Mine works? But I was just sat here going on about how much better his is than mine, and... Alright, well, I guess I'm wrong, and actually my one is better. It's like a double. It's like a convoluted double. Oh my god. Right. Volume 2, 0.1. Volume 1, 0.7.
Welcome to Top 40 Greatest Hits Radio. Don't go nowhere.
Oh! Ha 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 ha! Mine doesn't crash, but it doesn't work either.
Welcome to Top 40
Because you can't...
Hits Radio. Don't go nowhere.
Because you can't hear the Spanish, right?
Welcome to Top 40 Greatest Hits Radio. Don't go nowhere.
Man, that voice sounds really strange. Oh, crap. Wait, what did I do? I think, did I hit Q? I don't know.
Welcome to Top 40 Greatest Hits Radio. Don't go nowhere.
Wow, that actually nearly had like a legit British accent there. Nearly. So actually my combine audio doesn't combine. Does it tell me anything about why you can't do it? There you go. Error combining audio. Dict object has no attribute file. I mean, is it possible that it's not able to pull the audio files when I'm doing preview like this?
Welcome to Top 40 Greatest Hits Radio. Don't go nowhere.
Bienvenido al top 40 de grandes éxitos de la radio.
Right. I think we've hit the end of the road for tonight, because if I go any further, it's going to be another hour, and we've already been sat here for 5 hours, 6 hours, no, 4 hours. Yeah, we're coming up on the 4-hour mark, so I'm going to save some of this good stuff for tomorrow. It may be that I need to make some interim node to like clean up the format of the You know what I mean? Because it says must have same sample rate. So it might be that I could make a sample rate conforming node, you know, where you choose what the sample rate you want it to be and put the audio through it, and it'll make sure it is that. But I need to look into, like, you know, what I need it to actually be. Because when it's like they must be the same, I need to choose which one it is I want it to be. Okay. So we can make a conformer node. That's where my mind goes next with audio. Audio is a tough nut to crack for a lot of reasons. So let me just get rid of that. This is all work in progress stuff, but what we're essentially aiming to get to is...
But it just isn't there. Well, in quarter two, we expected a much higher rate of growth, but it just isn't there. Well...
So what I'm aiming for is dirtier speech. I'm looking for a foreign language saying the same thing, which is quieter than the overdub, yeah? And then what I'm actually thinking about doing is actually dubbing the animation to the foreign language, not the overdubbing. So we got a lot of fun we can have with this. This is like that sort of kung fu movie aesthetic, you know, like the Bruce Lees and things like that. So yeah, you know, look forward to the version 2. I'm sure that'll be in the next update if we find we need to add stuff, you know. But what this is, just in case, you know, just to run over it, right? We have a 10-second 720p AI video of somebody talking. We're using Latent sync to animate the lip sync for that. And then we're generating the same words twice in English and in Spanish with TTS. And then we put the foreign language underneath the English language, and we actually do the dubbing to the foreign language. Once you're finished, and this has all been, you know, put through the VHS and everything else, I think it would actually look like old foreign footage, which is what we're aiming for. Just foreign dubbed footage. Because I think it's like people go, oh, well, I can hear another language. And when they hear a computer text-to-speech, they're like, oh, well, it's automatically translated, isn't it? And it kind of gets past people's sort of, oh, it's AI. Do you know what I mean? Because they go, there's a reason it's AI. Because it's foreign. So anyway, we're just playing tricks with perception here to try and see what we can get away with creatively. I did want to have it so that the LLM can do the language translation for us as well, which gives it another layer of automation. So there it is. We fixed unclean speech today. We pushed all these new repos. So let's just have a look at them before I sign off. Look at this. So DJZ nodes updated, DJZ workflows updated, Kokoro TTSG radio updated, but no spherical interpolation of voice blending. Kokoro TTS nodes updated, V3 has spherical interpolation of voice blending. We've been using it today. XTTS radio, right? And then from that, DJZ XTTS custom nodes, so we can do foreign language stuff. All right. So there it is, ladies and gents. I'm pulling that eject cord. Thank you so much for sitting with me and looking over my shoulder as I, you know, pound away at this afternoon. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 o'clock UK time. So I hope to see some of you there tomorrow. Until then, enjoy your Saturday afternoon stroke evening. And I'll see you next time.